Hey, what the fuck? Why are you putting that in there for?
Why?
I'm asking you why. Why are you asking me why when I'm asking you why?
Oh, you're not gonna put water on it?
Not usually.
Oh, there you go.
Man, you over here tripping, pimp.
You're tripping.
You're tripping hard. You might as well just unplug it and take it. Dang. Oh, shit. Man, come on, pimp. God damn, bruh. Oh, after all that I did, man, you over here, you know the thing's half busted.
Come on,
You could have been cooked anytime you wanted. You over here like waiting on me. Like, look, god damn it. Dad, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh, this is after all that I done went through. Oh hell. Oh man. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Shh. That's not even the way I had it set up. Mm-mm. Bruh. I'm over here heated. Error too. Look at that. Oh no, it's working. Heated, son. I'm over here like walk up, flock of flames, son. Over here like that's what's up. All right, let me see if I can't get this over here in the YouTubes. What's up, Cal? What's going on, pimp? Yeah, I remember all kinds of games, all kinds. What's really going on, my Damie? Close that up like that.
look at this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you could have been cooked anytime you wanted. You was waiting on me or something. I don't know. I'm still powering the fuck up over here messing with pimp.
There's for this.
Yep. No. Wait. Oh man, this is the one you're gonna use. So you ain't even gonna try that other one. Look at you. You went in there. Look at all that liquid. Why would you think you need water? And you mess. Don't trip on none of my stuff no more, man.
What do you do with the water?
You don't need water. It's liquid already.
What do you do with it?
What do you mean?
That's you daddy stuff.
Yeah, I know who you is. What's up? Yeah, of course I remember you. How was you? I thought I just saw you like a week or so ago. I'm pretty sure. You acting like it's been 9,000 years or something. What's going on? I mean, I did get hella old. I aged for like 40 more years since you was here. But what the hell? What the?
What?
Why you? What the? Do what you gotta do then, pimp. Kill us.
How's he gonna kill us?
She's adding bouillon cubes to the already soup stock. Gee. How you doing, man? How's things going? You still with your old lady? I seem to remember you said that was your name mixed with your girlfriend's name or something like that. Oh my. It's a lovely day for a tea party. Damn, pimp. Why don't you grab a chair or something? You're gonna be down way too low to be up there by
Get a
that.
stool.
Man, you tripping. What happened now? Lite. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. What's up, Cal? When you gonna? Oh, do they even let you register on Prime right now? I think they closed it for a little while. Oh, I didn't even turn it on. The hell on you, because you're acting up. I told you I was about to. You know how long it took me to make this setup like this command center with no background, all bland? I didn't have time to try and put no background decorations. I said, God damn, it took me like 9 fucking thousand years to get this shit going, and it is impressive. This looks like some goddamn president of the. They ain't even plugged in, pimp. You unplugged it to pour it out. Remember? Don't be moving it now. Don't be moving it too much now. Don't be moving it. Don't be moving it. You ain't plugged. Oh, you did. It's plugged in. The lights off. Yeah. Took a day off from work to watch the Conor McGregor fight and to watch my old friend Rompuz, of course. Oh, thanks, brother. Thanks, my pimpalization. Yeah, I've been away for a minute. Been doing the damn thing, man. On that grind, on that hustle. Trying to make that paper, that scratch, that money, that back, that doo doo, that crack, that back, that black. Right? You know, so I can get something going on, man. We trying to move. This place is terrible. It's like a hell spawn place. It's disgusting. I hate it here. I hate everybody. Don't talk, please. Please don't talk. You're not even supposed to be in here. Oh Lord. Would you like a side on too? I know. Try that salmon. What'd you do to it? It looks all soggy now. Probably hot from the car. What y'all finna snack upon? A pimp like me trying to get pong gone. What I need though, here I go though. Gotta have my old friend. I can't see the camera. Gotta have my old friend. Where are you? Too bright. Truffle oil. My old friend truffle oil. Yeah, it's working. It's a switcher that you messed up the angle. I said, fuck it. You know how long? Oh my god. You know how long I set that up and then you went and banged it and knocked all the cameras? You know, back in the day when we used to be grilling and chilling, I used to be like this. Had a camera, adjust it, slide the grill, turn it like that, adjust the camera, move the grill, adjust the camera, slide it back. I'll be doing that shit for like 20, 30 minutes, an hour. Till it was right in that sweet spot. I could do it. I could do a setup like that right now, which would be more aesthetically pleasing. But it's junky over here, and there's just too much. I don't want all this shit in the shot. If I had it cleaned up and there was like stuff over here, decorations and shit, then I would set it up like that. But it's fucked up over here right now. Especially since this table that I use was over here and there was stuff on it, and I just threw the shit on the ground so I could use the table. And then there's papers over here on top of this.
Legal.
And my streezies.
In your gun.
All my straps. That somebody busted one of them. I'm so upset. You can't even fix that. I'm literally just gonna have to glue it back together and call it good. Then when we're blasting robbers, it might cut our shoulders off because it's just gonna be patchwork. What's the problem is? Maybe I could take it to a gunsmith or something. They're gonna charge me like $200. I'm gonna be like, fuck, I can just buy another one. Not that one, but something. What? How hot is it out there? Here in Sacramento, it's 110 degrees right now. Fuck that noise. Don't even put that in there.
What?
It ain't even warm. You're just too hungry, man. Damn, though, why'd you sit up and wait for the last minute? It's only like 70 over here in Seattle right now. We had a heat wave. We're having a drought and shit. Man, it was 109 one day. And it wasn't 115.
Yeah, that's the highest of the day.
Well, whatever it was, it fucking melted my plants. I'm upset about it. I went outside, my damn strawberries were just dead. They were just gone. And then my raspberry bush was just like, wilted up. I'm like, God damn. And then only thing,
for 2 days.
yeah, if I had some, I brought the tomato in, so it was like immune because it didn't have the sun beaming on it, and I kept it soaked. But what is it? The kiwi vine, but the peach tree, the grapes, the blueberry, all did fine. Like they didn't even care. But the raspberries, the strawberries, toast. I brought one patch of strawberries back to life though. And the other one I just said, I'm tired of you. I had you for like 2 years and you ain't never gave me but like 2 strawberries. And then I didn't water it. So it's just a damn desert. I watered it today though, but the roots go hibernate, so it might come back next year. I'll put some water on it. It'll probably start growing again this year if I start watering it again. And my peaches are starting to shrivel up. Some of them are getting kind of wrinkly. So I got to start watering him some more. I neglected him. His leaves started wilting. I'm growing cannabis right now, and they loving the hot weather. That's what's up. Yeah, because weed is called a weed because it is a weed. Weeds usually don't give a fuck about the weather. They just sap all the juice out of whatever's around it. Weed.
I say in California,
Yeah.
it's not legal to grow in marijuana in California?
Yes.
It's not?
Yes, it is.
Why does police busted these acres of marijuana?
Because it's illegal. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You just said, isn't it illegal? And I said, yeah. Then you said, why did they bust them? Because it's illegal.
No, you said no.
No, I said, yes. It's illegal. I think you can in Oregon.
Grow marijuana?
Goes, 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 goes. That's what's up. I can't wait. Going troll hunting, boys. A spoon. Nah, man, you ain't sipping nothing, man. You taking all the liquid out of the life out of the juice, man. You need to infuse it with some mushrooms and stuff, pimp. Look at this. Simmer, simmer. Boil and toil. Triple, truple, cripple, crupple, croil. What the heck? Remember me from that one scene? This guy, Alite. I didn't know what she was talking about till just nizzle. Look at her. Ooh, I'm gonna put some oyster mushrooms in there. Look, the camera's already fogging up. You know what I should get if I want to have the camera up close like that? Get some of that stuff for the bathroom mirror, the anti-fog stuff. But it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna help when that other side start popping grease. Pop, slam, smack, dabba, labbo. Gonna start slapping cakes all over the place. You feel me? Damn, just getting off on a pimp, huh? That ain't nothing but a salad. That's a wet salad right there. I'm going to start a restaurant called Wet Salad, and it'll be a new trend. People will be like, oh, man, I go to get the wet salad, And then all the people will get mad because they'll be like, that ain't nothing but hot pot. And I'll be like, no, 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 this is wet salad. Ah! Wet salad. Starting the new wet salad trend. Lo, hold on. Lo and behold. Go ahead. Yeah, slap it down in there. Wet salad. Put your bacon in your salad. Put your beef in there. And then I have at the end, I have like little dressing oils. Shh, don't let me tell too many of my secrets. Somebody's going to start a restaurant and get famous, and they're not even going to hook a pimp up. Stealing my ideas. Bastardo. My mama. You killed my old mama. I don't want to put it over there. The fish cooks too quick. Why would I put it over there right now?
What? Beef.
I don't want to. Are you trying to tell me to cook you something? Damn, man. You get on my gut. I need some motherfucker. Ah! Ah! Play games with me.
No, that's pop.
Oh, there's something in here. One little thing. Man, look at that. Sit down. Now look at this.
Something was in the.
It was a piece of crumb. Now sit down. I didn't ask you if you would back up. And you ain't even supposed to be in here. How many times I tell you that? Well, then stop talking, Diara. Why are you acting like Diara? Usually you don't talk so much. Sit down, Rush. Relax. Yeah. Can't get no peace, man. While your sister's in there, what you doing? Watching TV? Well, why ain't you watching it with her instead of bothering me?
I don't like the TV.
What's that?
Salmon lips.
No.
Oh yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Turn this shit down. Na 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 na. Come on, pimp. Go ahead. See, man, you see? Come on, man. Oh my God. Hey. Infuriating. Yeah, do what you gotta do without messing up my ish. Damn, you just put all the salt on the same spots, huh? Why are you so close? Sit down, man. Man, you too close. Because you don't need to be over here. You ain't even supposed to be in my room. Well, then why don't you get out? Go in there and hang with your sister.
I don't like watching TV.
Well, why don't you go read a book?
I don't know.
Why don't you go play a video game? I don't, wherever. Stop talking. Well, I'm trying to give you some suggestions to go away from me and you aren't listening. Did you put some garlic powder? You didn't? Why not? Alright, then don't. You know what people like? Lemon pepper. Go ahead, hit it with some lemon pepper. White dudes look like what's up, black dudes like nothing. By the way, what's wrong with you? Didn't you already said that before, L? I don't even understand your comment. Let me tell you this story. So there's this dude, right?
Yeah, Mark.
I'm gonna modify the story. So there's this dude, and he be like, somebody pushed him on the ground, and then he shot him and killed him, and then he got away with it. And then some people was robbing his house, and he's an old dude, and they jumped on him, and he knocked them off of him, right? And then they ran out the house, and he chased them out the door, and then the one dude ran off, but he grabbed his gun, and he went outside, and the other chick, she's like, I'm pregnant, please don't kill me, and he shot her in the back, and he was proud of it, right? Then the dude's like 86, and he dies. And then he wakes up and he's like, what the heck's going on? And the devil's there. He's like, what's up, pimp? You done come down to hell. And he's like, oh no, damn. And he said, I'm going to give you 3 choices. There's 3 doors I'm going to open, and you get to pick where you're going to spend eternity. He's like, all right, show me the doors. The first door he opens is up, and then there's a room full of people, and everybody's standing on their head on top of tiles. And he goes, oh, heck no, that looks uncomfortable. I don't want to go in there. And he's like, all right. And then he opens the second door, and there's a room full of people, and they standing on their head on top of concrete. And he goes, dang, that looked even more uncomfortable in the first place. I'm good, right? And then he says, show me the next room. So he says, okay. He opens the next room, and there's a whole bunch of people standing in shit that's waist deep, right? And they're drinking coffee. And old boy said, heck yeah, brother. I'm going to go in this room right here. And then the devil says, you sure? Because once I shut this door, there ain't no coming back. He goes, yes, I love coffee. I'm in. So he runs through the door, jumps in the poop, grabs a cup of coffee, right? And the door shuts. And then a voice goes over the speaker and it says, okay, coffee break's over. Everybody back on your heads. Back on your heads. You get it? Nobody liked it? No, it's not my story. Baby, all this salmon's ready. Damn. Boy, yeah. Get all this off there. Oh, look tasty. Look at that. Look at that flaking apart and stuff. I think this ready, right? That's why I said this salmon ain't gonna take that long to cook. Look at that. Buttery, flaky tenderloins. Look at that. Man, that's what's up. It's really good though. That ain't my story. What the heck you talking about? You ain't making a lick of sense. Making a lick of sense. I wasn't even ready to mess with this. Where's that beast? Won't you tell her to get up? God, then I gotta listen to her talk too. Yeah, why are you letting her sit up on the TV while you guys is over there pigging out? Like Miss Piggy. Kermit the Frog's wife. And a lot of dudes' wives nowadays in reality.
Police sister Mara.
Tell her turn off the TV. That's all you gotta tell her, and then she just shows up like a phantom. The TV's off. Let me start going bug daddy. That's what happened. Oh yeah, get you something to eat, pimp. Get you some of this wet salad. Get you some of this wet. What? DR, turn off the TV. I told you, don't tell her, call her, is she hungry? Say, turn off the TV. Then she just shows up like a phantom.
I just said, pull out the TV. No.
And then she'll get a goddamn beat. Don't come in here talking either. Your sister's already talking enough. Getting on my last nerve.
That's wrong.
Yeah. Ow. Work. Oh, damn, look at this. What's your mom? God damn, boy. She just don't make a lick of sense. Not even a little tiny bit. She don't make a damn lick of sense. Look at that. Put all that salt on there. I don't even care. I'm gonna have it on low. It's simmering. Put some garlic salt. That's what I like to do. Season that shit. Some people think when you say season something, they always go straight to salt. You don't need to put a lot of salt on your food. Seasoning does not mean salt. It's a part of seasoning, but you can put seasonings and not use salt. You feel me? I know a lot of people who don't season their food at all. You know what I'm saying? They just be like,
That's mine.
pepper.
Yoda.
Pepper's good enough. Salt and pepper. Little tiny bit of salt and some pepper is good enough. I'm here to tell you it's not good enough. I wish lately I'm eating fast because I have no time. That's a lie and a half. People lie. How do you not have time? You have time to go all the way to fast food, but you don't have time to cook something to eat. That doesn't make no sense. That don't make a lick of sense. Everybody, when people tell me I don't have time to cook, that's a goddamn lie, boy. How long does it take to cook a steak? Depending on how alive you like it, it's between and how dead you like it, between 1 and 5 minutes per side. That's 10 minutes at the max if you want it fucking dead, dry as fuck. Not an ounce of pink in it, no life left. That's 10 minutes. If you like it medium, it's 2.5 minutes per side. That's 5 minutes. How long does it take? While you're cooking that, you could have some damn peas on the damn stove or anything else. People be lying. How you don't have time to cook? Some chicken, it's the same damn thing. You got a crock pot. You could wake up in the morning. Shit, they got automatic crock pots now too, motherfuckers. You get a crock pot, you throw a bunch of shit in a crock pot, and then you get the one with the timer, and it just kick in while you at work. And then when you get back, you got a pot of food, some motherfucking chicken corn chowder. You ain't even got to do nothing. Throw a bag of mixed vegetables in there and shit. Can of cream of mushroom or chicken or some cream and some milk and cheese, and throw a couple chicken breasts in there. You ain't even got to chop them. Crock pot, kick on. Get home. Cream of chicken chowder. Corn. Put the corn in there. Come on, man. Like, really, right now, if I have time to talk to you, that mean I don't have time to make food. That's exactly right. See, if you got time to chill and be in stream, and matter of fact, watching a stream or something and talking, you could be cooking at the same time. It's just all about multitasking and shit like that for some people. Some people are extremely busy, I understand that. But you gotta think about the places where you do waste time, and then you could be like, I could be cooking a meal right there and eating good and healthy. And then even you go, well, I got to run around, and if I go to the store, I'm going to spend an hour going to the store shopping and shit. Fuck, bro, they got apps now to deliver your food. When you're sitting on the pooper, because you got to poop, eventually, you just open that app and be like, let me order up some groceries and shit, and that shit's going to be at my door. There's plenty of ways, and it ain't that much more expensive than just buying the stuff at the grocery. Because there's a delivery fee. That's it. And it's not even that much. And then if you use like Amazon Fresh, I don't even think they charge you. As long as you're buying like $50 worth of stuff, they don't even charge you. They just be like, we're going to bring it tomorrow. If you buy like $100 worth of stuff, they'd be like, we're going to bring it today. That's it. It's real, man. For the last 2 weeks, I have really no time to make food. I sleep, wake up, and directly go to work, then sleep. No time at all. I feel you. I feel you. I can't call it. I don't live your life, so I can't call you on them times where you be sitting up, looking at your phone and stuff. I'm not able to do that, so I can't call you on it. If you say you don't have time, then I just take your word. I don't like this is extra fat in here. I'm going to keep that simmering super low because I don't want it snapping and popping everywhere. Snap, crackle, and popping everywhere.
Oh, this one is good.
Leeks.
Yeah, the onions. The big onions.
Leeks.
Oh, yeah.
I told you.
It's hot. Where's my finger?
Ah.
Did you eat the mushroom?
Whoa.
Ah.
Ah.
There's another mushroom.
Ow. Ow. I swallowed a bubble.
You okay?
Yeah. Ow.
You swallowed while you were talking?
No. I just swallow, when you're drinking something and you get that air bubble. Don't talk to me, pimp. Shh. Don't be talking while you're in here, man. Come on. Speak casually amongst yourselves. Yeah, I'm alright. That shit hurt. You ever swallow an air bubble while you're drinking and stuff? That hurt, man. They go down all hard and stuff. I don't like that. Had to recover from that for a second. It's because it's kind of a little bit warmer than I normally like, and it's carbonated. I drank it wrong. I'll try to avoid that from here on out. 12 hours per night. What is that? Are you working 12 hours or are you sleeping 12 hours? That's a lot of sleep. I did. Horrible experience. Yeah, it is. It doesn't feel good at all. It doesn't feel good at all. Look at her, man. She got this big meats going in, man. Go ahead. Put them big meats. Hungry as hell. You hungry ass hippos. That salmon was nice. You didn't like it?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Salmon be like, I like them salmon tips or whatever they call them. What do they call it? Salmon tips? Salmon lips?
No. This is salmon lip.
Whatever it is, it's the skinny part of the salmon that they don't know what to do with. And it ain't very pretty looking, so they give it to you cheap. But it tastes them good. A little bit fatty, it's nice. What the heck? You got time, man? If you work for 12 hours, you only need 8 hours of sleep. You don't even need 8 hours of sleep. You ever see that? They got that other way of sleeping where you just take naps. I forget what it's called, but they said you feel terrible once you start learning to do it. But once you get into the rhythm of doing it, you actually start sleeping less, and you're way more productive. I forget how it is. You don't go to sleep. You kind of take power naps. And people can do it. They go to work and shit. You get a 30-minute break. After a while, your mind is trained to when it's your break time or whatever, and you're like, okay, I need to take a little nap. You'll just lay back and fall asleep, and then you'll wake up all refreshed in like 30 minutes. Or 15 or whatever you got. I forget how exactly it works. But then after a while, you start needing less and less sleep. And they said most people get about like 4 hours a night or four, like all put together. And they be like up, like can't even sleep because they got so much energy and stuff. And then they're way more productive. And I watched this thing where this dude tried it to get on it. Yeah, taking like micro naps kind of. This dude did it to see how it was and stuff. I read these articles about it, and they were like, man, when they first started it, it was terrible. They were like a zombie. Like hurting bad, but then like a week into it, they was like, they couldn't even go to sleep all night if they tried. It just didn't work anymore. They were like all up at night, and then they were like, well, fuck it, I'll just get some shit done. Start doing shit. Then they started getting way more stuff done. They were way more productive. I was like, that sounds pretty nice, but the growing pains of getting into it, the way they explained it, I could imagine. I was like, yeah, that does sound hurting. They was like, yeah, it was extremely hurting starting out. So I was like, I'm good. I'm already, and honestly, I might be able to do it. I'm pretty much an insomniac. If I'm not drinking shit, it's hard for me to go to sleep. I'll be like watching videos up in the night. I used to just get up and do stuff myself. I don't anymore because I done gotten lazy in my old age. But I used to go work on my projects, write at night, catch up on old movies and stuff, clean up. I don't do none of that no more. I'll be like, look, yo, watch some YouTube until I get sleep. Work for Amazon, make the military nap a thing. Amazon will love you. Damn. Amazon's hurting. I don't believe in Jeff Bezos. Him and his tyrannical corporation and the Twitch Foundation of neo-Nazis just not my thing, you feel me? That damn Nazis over there. Yeah. All kinds. All kinds. I need somebody to put my Pocari sweat back in the refrigerator at some point.
Oh.
What's wrong? Quit talking, man. Later, it's fine. I'm gonna turn this up, but there's way too much oil in this. I need to like sop some of this oil out or something. Hold on, before I turn it up. Let me stack these meats up.
Daddy likes sweat.
Just got anything? Mara, is that?
Nope.
You eat.
I'm blowing my lip.
Burns your lips.
Yeah.
Thanks. Look at that. Now give me some napkin. What are you gonna sop up this oil? You got something I can throw it away? Ah!
No. You're done. I'm watching all day. Give me that remote.
That's why she didn't want to say she was done eating, because she knew he was gonna be like, no more TV.
Now, go get the remote. Two remotes. That TV.
Got no other way to sop this oil out.
Mom.
Huh?
Ah!
Yeah. I just said, where's that?
Ah! Jesse believes in you and your ability to spend your money on his website. Well, he ain't never lied about that, because I do buy a lot of Amazon stuff, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yes and no to what?
Oh, is that the one?
I don't know. The other one's gone.
Better be
The
that
other
TV
one's
off.
gone. Better be that TV off.
Alright.
I do say so. Sop up all that oil. Damn, look at that. While you putting these forks in here, man. I got a lot of it. I suppose a little bit of pork oil isn't too bad. You got trash or something? Man, I can't go way over there. Let me put this on a plate. Oh man, don't drip. Careful. Thank you. Yeah, that was a river oil. Still need to get some of this out, but that's okay. These are big pieces. They extruding a lot of meat, boy. Mmm. Yeah, boy. Can't put the hot pot on simmer no more. It's broke. I don't know. I just stopped working on the low setting. Goes only high and off. I'll turn it off then. Burn out. Don't look like you don't know much more. You guys pigged the fuck out so hard. Never seen 3 pigs just go at milk dead like that. You got all these nasty looking shrimp over here.
What?
Nah, man, I don't eat eyeball shrimp. I don't like having to spill them. Yeah, you can cook them next time for sure. I got some stuff for meats over here. Oh, you about to eat these? Are you full too? I knew it. You got too crazy, man. Yeah, there was way too much oil. I sopped out most of it. It was going up high. Yeah. That's because it's coming out of these pork bellies. You know? It's a lot of fat in this. Simmer, simmer, toil and bubble.
It's hot.
Got some crispy edges on there though, boy. Turned it up, let it crisp up a little bit more. Then I'll have to sop up some more of that oil and get rid of it. Let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. Fizzle. What's good with you? Oh, what did I just miss here? Vera. This guy. Poisonous gas. You slower than molasses in wintertime. Where's the gas coming from? Are you talking about steam? Don't be so slow, my dude. You need an education. I don't want to start no fight with no people who don't know what the hell they talking about. I just have to ignore that. Ignorant people make me feel sick. Poison. Yeah, what is it? Oh, somebody talking like they done lost their minds. We know how it is, though. We had people like that back in the day. Not everybody was able to get a good education, you know. Oh God, what are you guys back for?
Hurry up.
Ow!
Hurry up.
Why are they back? I thought she was full. Ow! Turn that down. That sucker popping. Look at that. Zaga, 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 zaga. Mmm. Baby, don't inhale the poisonous gases. Oh, oh my God. That's funny, huh? Damn, this oil's coming. It's crispy as heck on this side. Brown as hell. I was about to need to come off. That is like, I could have saved all that oil to fry up some egg rolls or something one day. Much as came out of there. You definitely could cook them without oil. I didn't put no oil in there for the pork bellies. I put a little bit of ghee or a lot of ghee for the fish, and there was a little bit left in the pan. Those don't need oil at all. Look at that. That's half of the oil that was in there. That's like shit, a quarter inch. Would have been like a half an inch of oil up in that piece. You don't need no oil for them. That's way more oil than that was in there. You don't need no oil at all for these. These go in cold. It's just that I put the fish in first. So I could have put the fish and then wiped it out, put the ghee for the fish. I mean, I could have put this first. But I didn't do it that way. I wanted to put the shit in my mouth. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, crispy. This one's done too, but it ain't as brown and crispy as these other ones. But I'll still put it over here. You don't like it like that anyway, so I know you don't like yours with any crisp to it. Look at all that. God dang it. Alright.
Is that not Rompuz?
Yeah, anyway, time for me to leave. Enjoy your meal, family. See you. Mayan, have fun. Thanks, brother. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. Like a diamond in the skizzle, 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 skizzle sky. I. Oh, oh. Well, you got nothing else that has so much fat in it like that, so that's good. I wasn't ready to cook though, or else I planned my stuff out. I usually be like, okay, that's gonna be the last thing to go in. I ain't gotta worry about all this nasty stuff in here. You feel me?
That is good. This thing is good with that. You have a
That's seltzer. Yeah, if you guys would stop eating all the damn seaweed.
When we get off the fire, you mentioned the seaweed.
Yeah, I kept thinking about it, but you guys was running around. You was getting stuff like a crazy lady. And then I forgot about it. Yep. Look at that. Pat my hair straight down in that oil. If it's soaked through, it's going to be shocking off. Shocking off. I needed some red chili flakes too, because you like your stuff too mild. Weak ass lips. I thought you were dragon lips.
Yes.
But you are not dragon lips. Are you? You've deceived us all, haven't you?
I think she's ignoring you.
I don't care about that. Deceived us all, pretending to be the dragon lips.
Come on, are you done?
No.
Come on over here.
No. Oh.
Done? Come on. You should.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
My body says no, but my tongue says yes.
What the heck? Stop being creepy. She's doing that sound. My body's telling me no, but my tongue's telling me yes. Because she wants to just keep eating flavor, but she's full. Keep on eating flavor even though you full to the burst. Ow, there, do that one. Yeah, do that, do that. That's two. Oh, hell, look at you. There, that's what's up. I can deal with a little bit of oil and crumbs, I suppose. A little bit of pork oil. Pink! Oh, shit. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. You didn't fix it if you saw it. Nah, Brizzle Brr. Vera, that's what I was telling him. I was busting up on Vera. I couldn't tell if that was just pure trolling or if someone was being serious, because you know how people were back in the day. I'm like, you're not being serious right now. Don't even play. Cheers, mother bitches. Hey, can you grab me another seltzer? There wasn't no room to put my seltzer in the freezer, one of them? There's gotta be room. You just didn't look. You're not industrious enough. I'll ask you kindly to check it out. Do you know where the little miniature chopping board is, too? Because I would like to use it. Damn, how long? You guys ate in like 30 seconds. The food was done. You and it's just gone.
Like a turkey.
Give me some more of this fish, probably. You know me, I don't like fish.
Yeah, that's good though.
I like salmon. Nobody probably wants them. The yuppies and stuff, they probably look at that and go, ugh, the trimmings. I will get one whole salmon, sir. That'd be $90.
Buying too hot too. Are you sure?
Yeah, that was, are you sure? It's like, motherfucker, I said so. Didn't I put it up there? I see the price tag. Probably because your guys' people over there, they put it on there and then they be like, what the hell? Why does it cost so much? And you're like, look, it costs this much. Then they be mad and then they be like, put it back. Put it back. So they'd be asking. They're like, I don't want no conversation. But also probably Americans too. The dumb ones probably go over there and slap it in the cart and then they'd be like, what the hell? Oh no, I ain't coming back here. I don't want any trouble, sir. Just buy and get out.
Security?
Buy and get out. What's going on, pimps? What you guys got going on? There's one more pork slice here, but I'm not even finna mess with that. Look how thick it is. All that oil that it made for them others. No. I mean, it's just one, so I should cook it, because, I mean, realistically speaking, this go in the refrigerator. That shit ain't never gonna get cooked. That'll be in there and then get thrown away. I'll leave it there and think about it later. Anybody doing anything glorious? Got a whole bowl of shrimp over here with the eyeballs and everything. The eyeballs and everything. DR. Oh, nothing. I was gonna ask them to identify the area of the cheek that they bought them shrimp cheeks. Where on this is the cheek? The cheek.
Of the shrimp?
Yeah, that you were eating them shrimp cheeks.
There.
Way back here is the cheek. You're saying that's the cheek, way back here.
Right here. Yes,
Whatever. Then we're going to chop the cheeks off and fry them up for you. Get out of here. You're too much space. Roll up out of here, man. Roll up out of here. Come on. Get to stepping. Go put on some pants, too, you nasty, filthy, dirty, disgusting. Make me sick. Make my stomach go.
I can come back to get my pillow.
No, you need to get it now. Don't come back. Goodbye, madam.
Goodbye, mister.
Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out.
What?
Goodbye. Camera quality's fired. Thanks. Too bad the lens is messed up. Man, I had to punch that thing. I got it to work though, boy. Oh yes, I got it to work. I done got drunk, tipped over the camera one night, didn't even know, bashed up the lens, broke it. I went on B&H to look for a new one. They was talking about $300, so I got sad. Then Brizzlebrat looked on Amazon where I should have looked in the first place, and they had them for $100, but I was still too poor, so I just started beating this one because I couldn't get it to work. I started cramming it together because the lens was all wobbly and falling out, and I squished it. And then I started churning it. Then I started beating it on the table. I'm like, it's broke anyway. Might as well try everything in. I pushed it in with a screwdriver. And then all of a sudden it started working. But then it don't work right. Because then after it was working, I had to change the setup, and the power went out. And when I turned it back on, it wouldn't come back on. And then I was like, damn, now it don't even work at all. But then I just kept messing with it because it kept telling me it could not recognize the lens. It was like, plug it in right, connect it right. And I just kept messing with it, bashing it, hitting it, brute force. And then it started working again. And I said, don't touch nothing. Don't touch a goddamn thing around here, goddammit. Quiet on the set. The scene is locked down. That means don't touch a goddamn thing. The old-fashioned way of fixing things. That's goddamn right, boy. I tell you what. Back in the day when I first started learning how to fix computers and stuff, way back in like the early 90s. Boy, if a computer started giving me some trouble, I used to go, bash, bash, bash. And that sucker would go, start right up, boy. I was like, something was loose. I don't know what, but it's working now. And everybody knows when your TV start acting up, bash, bash. Them old big booty TVs,
Yeah,
bash, you smack that booty.
like this.
Yeah. Bam, bam, that sucker start clearing up. You be like, oh yeah, that's what's up. You just needed a little motivation. Shit, I had a TV one day. Damn, it was in the early 2000s. And I had a TV, and I was walking up the street, and I saw a big-ass TV. It was a big one. It wasn't, you know, back in them days, it was pretty big. It wasn't like a big screen, but it was a big one. Big-ass booty. And I said, fuck it, let's get that. Me and my homeboy, he's like, fuck it, I'll come with you. Because it was around the corner, just dumped on the road, and in a back area where someone was just dumping stuff. You know where they got the signs, do not dump. And I went over there, I got it and shit, put it in a stroller because my sister had a kid, and I rolled that sucker back to the house and plugged it in, and it worked. And I was like, oh, cool. Watch that sucker for a while and shit. Then it start wanting to go in and out after a month or so. And then I start going, bash, bash. It start working. Then after a while, it got to the point where we was picking the whole TV up, turning it on its side, and going, bash, bash, bash. And then it would start working. And then I remember my sister, she started complaining, right? Not because of the noise, but because I had 2 TVs and she had none. And why can't she have one of my TVs? And my mom was all like, "Oh, why can't you share?" And I was like, "Fine." So I said, take it up yourself. I let her get that big giant TV up there, up in her room upstairs, because I was living in the garage at the time. I had a bedroom upstairs, but I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna move in the garage, me and my homeboy. And anyway, she took it up there, and I remember we'd be in the garage, and her bedroom was above the garage. And every couple of days, you would hear bash, bash, bash on the floor. Yeah, the thick TV. And you'd be like, bash. I'd be like, I guess the TV ain't acting right today. So then eventually what happened was she got sick of the TV. She was like, you know what, I don't even care anymore because she's not strong and she couldn't manhandle the TV good. So she got tired of having to stress herself out. So she gave it back. And then one day we was bashing that sucker on the floor to get it to work, and then the screen just went pew. It never came back on ever again after that, boy. And guess what I did? Me and my homeboy loaded it back up into the stroller, went down the block, round the corner where the no dumping sign was where we found it, and put it back. And put it back where we got it from. Yeah, them old TVs was heavy as fuck. But shit, me and my homeboy, we're dudes. We just grabbed that sucker. Just fucking ape-armed it and shit. She wasn't doing that. Yeah, it did. It got one too big. It literally, like the screen, it was like on TV. It just went, and just cut off. It never came back on. I was like, well, it had a good run. We had it for a couple of months. It was big, bigger than my TV was. Nice picture. And we put it back. And that was it. Good thing it wasn't new enough to where like it was a flat panel. I don't think, not the flat screens. Like everybody calls TVs now flat screens, but they're called flat panel TVs. Flat screens were the CRT TVs that had a flat screen instead of that round bubble. I don't think it was a flat screen, so it wasn't like extra plasticky, because the newer shits was like all plastic. The older ones were more heavy duty, but it wasn't so old. But yeah. Yeah, man. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But yeah, we had fun. We had a good time with that shit. We had a really good time with that shit, bashing it on the ground. Those were some nice TVs, boy. For the longest time, now big TVs are a dime a dozen. I mean, shit. In my living room, I think our TV's a 75. And I think how much we paid for that? Black Friday, like 1,000 something. Not too bad. It was like the cheapest one of that size. I remember that because I was doing shopping, and all the ones that size at the time was 2, 3, 4, 5,000. So I was like $1,000. I was like, it's a smart TV and it's 4K. I was like, I don't give a fuck what it does, how good the picture is. Give it to me. And I think it's, what is it, an LG? They got WebOS though, which kind of sucks. People always come mess with me. It don't bother me. I don't even care. It don't even bother me. Not even a little bit. I know it degrades the quality of the stream though. Where's Shay? Shay! Nah, bro. Where you at, pimp? Left me hanging. We got a creeper messing with us. Save us. Save us. What kind of White Claw is this? This is called White Claw Surge. It's the newest one. It just came out not too long ago, about a month or two ago. Yeah, come on, focus. Oh, I don't know if the focus works on the lens anymore. Oh, it does. Look at that. 8% per Oh, see that there? Cranberry, White Claw Surge. God damn. Put you on your booty. I mean, it tastes like a White Claw. If you like White Claw, it's just a cranberry White Claw. It's just way stronger. Get you tore up. I usually drink like 6 of these bitches and be like this. Hey, guys. Woo! All on the bed. That's what I be doing. Unless I be slumping on my laurels, then I can drink more of them. But this 16 ounces. Wow. Not bad. That's pretty good. That's way too good. Keep me knocked down to the ground. Yeah, I drink 6 of them bad boys. Maybe even 7. I got 7 in there. I drank one already. This is my second one. So I got quick maths. 5 left. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I get big tore down. We didn't have no chicken today. But we do have some of this that I'm about to eat later. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, focus. It's too bright. Is that too much for you? Some Japanese A5 Wagyu loin strip. Look at that marbling. No, my dude Porch. I'm sure you don't know nothing about that Wagyu beef New York strip loin Japanese A5. Little piece like this, $59.39. Go ahead and say what you gonna say, because I know what you gonna say. Go ahead, baby. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm about to slap that on. I'm just getting a little bit more tore down. Now the trick with the A5 Wagyu is I gotta start eating it before I get too buzzed up. Because on my birthday I had me a fat slice. I bought a fat, thick, fat one. And then I was like, that was gonna be the grand finale where I was like, because I snack. Like when I'm grilling and chilling, I drink and snack a little bit and usually not eat till I get off stream. But I was like, I'm about to eat this when I'm done drinking, go to bed, smash some nay and follow. So what happened was I waited till the last minute when I was tore down. And I remember throwing it on and stuff, and I have vague memories of it, but it took me a long time to even recover those memories. Because I woke up in the morning and was like, damn, did I eat my A5? And I went in there and checked, and it was gone. And I was like, damn it, I was too loady, and I don't even remember the delicious flavor. So you don't do that. You got to eat it before you too drunk, so you can remember the flavor. Enjoy it good. Oh, yeah. Whiskey. I don't usually drink liquor. I don't really like liquor. I enjoy the process of drinking. I like to drink shit, okay? Not actual literal feces, but I like to drink things. Like I like drinking juice. Recently, I've been getting addicted to bottled water, which is kind of bad because bottled water ain't really good for the planet or nothing like that. If you want to be a hippy dippy, and I don't really want to drink out of plastic and shit like that. Point being, I just like drinking stuff. I'm like really into water, bottled water right now. But usually I'd be on like I'm kind of off of soda. I'd be on soda or juice or Gatorade. Not even literal juice, but just like fruit flavored drinks. Gatorade, or alcohol. I'll drink a gang out. Anything drinking, I like it. I just enjoy to consume liquid. Okay? It don't even have to have alcohol in it. You leave stuff at the house to drink, I'ma drink it. My woman gets mad at me because she'll buy a soda, have it in the refrigerator for a week. I'm like, I know you ain't gonna drink it. And then 1 or 2 days go by and my eyeballs start perking up because I ain't got nothing to drink. I start turning into a crackhead. Every time I open the refrigerator, I see that soda sitting there, eyeballing me. And I'm like, you got a problem, boy? You got a problem, boy? And then I grab him up, wring his neck off, and straight that sucker down, boy. Then she get home and she be like, I be like, we be at the store. She said, I said, you need something to drink? She be like, I got a soda at home. And I be like, you mean that one that was eye fucking me and I had to teach him a lesson? I drank it. She be like, what that? I be drinking that, boy. You can't leave no drinks around me, boy. But liquor, for as far as alcohol beverage, I don't get the satisfaction because I don't know, it's not smooth and cold. And you can't like drink it like gluck, 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 you know what I'm saying? Like I enjoy a gentleman's drink or something. It's okay, you know. Some whiskey on the ice, on rocks, and you let the ice melt a little bit and you kind of take your time. That's enjoyable. But it's not as good as like a cold ass beer or something on a hot ass day and you just like, whoop, 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 you know what I mean? It's just, I enjoy it. I don't, so I know a lot of people, like I was talking to Sir Bra, or Nabra, and he was like, man, he get his wine and he just be like slammed to the head. They just trying to get the buzz. I know a lot of people, they just trying to get the buzz when they drink alcohol. I'm like, I like to drink it. I'm not just trying to get drunk. The drunk part is the, what do you call it? It's the bonus. It's the added benefit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. So it be that way. What's going on with you, pimp? Oh yeah. So this guy over here talking about losing a foot. I don't have diabetes, number one. Number two, man, I've been off of regular sugar drinks for shit. We went on keto diet. Damn. Boy, 2020. Yep. New Year's 2020. Lost a gang of weight in the first 3 months. Slowly lost a little bit more, and then 2021 was like, fuck it. Gained back 20 pounds off of like the 60 I lost or whatever. And I'm getting ready to get back on. But I've been such a habit of not drinking sugar. It's whatever. It'd be like whatever. Yeah, I don't even believe in artificial sweeteners and stuff like that. I think they're not good for you. I know they fuck up your gut biome and shit like that. It messes your body up really bad drinking artificial sweetener. But I feel like certain things are a means to an end. If you're on a diet, if you're trying to get in shape, and you're someone like me who likes to just drink shit, you like to have a cold beverage all the time, you know, then you need to switch to fucking diet shit. That's same reason why I like to drink my alcohol, so I switch to these motherfucking White Claws. Okay, there's still a lot of calories in them, but there's only 2 grams of sugar in it. So, you know what I mean? Compared to drinking like a 40, which has got like, it's like a soda pop. It's got like 40 grams of sugar in it. It's bad. So I do that. You know, drink the White Claws now. It's a to me, this I don't mind. Seltzers in general, and especially the little tiny can ones, those are bitch drinks. Like I admitted it while I was drinking it. This is a hard seltzer, but this is at least in a regular kind of can, and it's like 8 fucking% alcohol. So I can't. It's kind of a bitch drink, but I mean not really. 8%, and it's in a regular can. It's still a White Claw, it's a seltzer, but hey, I mean, this is probably the manliest bitch drink you're gonna get. Yeah, they're keto. Yeah, 2 grams of sugar. But I mean, shit. I guess if you were on keto, that's a lot of calories anyways, but at least your carbohydrates, if you're staying under what, 40 grams a day, shit. That'd only be for 6 cans, it's like 12 grams. Wait, yeah. No. 24, right? No, 12. That's right. Questioning my own stuff. 12 grams. That ain't that bad. You're still getting like 1,000 something calories. But shit, I haven't even eaten today. The stuff that I ate that you guys saw me eat a little bit of that fish, that's literally everything I've eaten today. What you guys seen me eat is all that I've eaten, period. So if you're gonna drink, you gotta what do you call it? Allocate your calories and shit around. Oh yeah, and I ate a little bit of that pork belly, and I'm gonna eat this fucking wagyu. But I'll give it keto's okay with fat. This has got a gang of fat, but the calories because of all the fat, so I'm gonna get a lot of calories when I eat this. I don't give a shit about that though. That's not that bad. Staying off them carbs and shit, you know. Hell yeah, I'm making that wagyu. I'm just on my second beer. I'm probably, let me see, I usually do about halfway through. So, in 2 more seltzers, I'm a five. So, on the, not the next seltzer, but the next one, when I open it, I'm going to start snacking on it. Because I don't want to eat right yet. I might fire up the grill a little bit more. I got some other stuff too right here that I like to snack on. Look at this. This is American Kobe Wagyu Yakitori. Look at this. Look at the marbling on that shit. Can you see it? The light's all bright. This ain't expensive too bad. You see out there, $20, pre-sliced. This is Wagyu. This is not American A5 at all. This is still good as fuck. Right? This is American style because this is just Wagyu beef and it's very, very marbly. It says thin cut, but it's kind of thick. It's about a 1/4 inch thick. This one's not mine. This is the white piece. This is American Wagyu too. See, that's just $11, 11.99. So this is not the Japanese import A5 that's like, is so marbled that it just looks like a fucking piece of fat. That's got so much goddamn flavor. But this, very marbled, very, very, very delicious. My snack on that. I mean, I'll probably get in this. I got this A5. I got an A5 steak in the freezer I've been keeping, which I should just go ahead and eat, but it's way bigger than this. It was like $90. This one's $60, and it's some kind of weird oblong shape. Whatever. I'll give a fuck. I like quantity over quality now. Yeah, it is pretty good, man. Get these cheaper ones. Go to your I don't know. You guys probably don't have a Wan Jamaya. You might. I don't know where you live. Go to your Wan Jamaya. Grab you some of this American style quota. See, this is Wan Jamaya's brand, their label and shit. So they'll have it if you have a Wan Jamaya. Uwa Jamaya. Get you that Wagyu beef. It says it's $40 a pound. This is about a half a pound, so it's 1960. 0.49 pounds. This is good. Or like, and whenever I get somebody over here and I have some Wagyu, because I like to keep some of this kind of stuff, and they got trays like this, like smaller than this, like, and then it'll have already sliced like meat like this. And I like when people come over and I just be like, hey, have you had A5? And everybody's been super responsive about it. They're like, damn, man, thank you for sharing that and shit because that shit was fire. And I just never, because I know a lot of people, they're just not going to spend the money on that because, it is a lot of goddamn money just for a piece of, you're going to eat it and it's gone. But at the same time, I spend so much money on garbage and bullshit. And I'm like, it's a nice experience to eat like really nice food that you normally wouldn't eat. It ain't like I get to eat it every night. I don't even get to eat it every month. But maybe some months I can have it like every month for a couple months, and then a few months go by, and you know, and if I come up a little bit, I'll buy some and put it in the freezer or something. Yeah, $40 a pound. Well, shit, nah, bruh. This one right here is $109 a pound, 109.99 a pound. This is 0.54 pounds, boy. We about to slice this bitch up. You see that sticker? Where is it at? See that sticker right there? The Wagyu. That's the import symbol right there. It says Wag. You can't see it, can you? Damn light's too damn bright. See that right there? Come on. See it? Japanese beef. That's the import one right there with the sticker. Little Wagyu with the cow and the Japanese. What is it? The sun. Got some. Oh, that probably says Wagyu Japanese beef and them Japanese letters. Born, raised, and harvested in Japan. Ooh, we can do, motherfucker. That's what's up. Yeah, got that from the Asian market. That's what's up. Has it gone up? Nope. It has not gone up for me. The places I buy it, what I did see before I knew where to find it locally, I was looking online. Way more expensive. Way more expensive. Like that slab I got right there, that's probably like $100 on like Crowd Cow or something like that, or Snake River Farms. It'd be like $100. But since I found it locally, it's way cheaper. You gotta find the right one. The one I go to, specifically a Japanese market, because there's another market I got, an Asian market we go to, is a Vietnamese market, and this kind of shitty, and it sucks, and it's, bleh. I don't really like it. It's kind of ghetto. It's a little nicer. They moved because they used to be at a different spot across the street, and because the city came in to destroy some shit, and they had to move, and so they upgraded. It's a lot nicer than it used to be, but it's still ghetto as fuck. And then there's another one that we go to. It's called Great Wall, which I imagine is a Chinese um, Asian market. I don't know for a fact, but I'm gonna assume. And that one's even shittier. But they got more stuff. It's like a little mini mall. It's like a building, and you go in there, and there's like stuff inside. Like there's like little rides and toys, arcade. There's a haircut place. There's a photo booth. They got their picture. Like it's like a little tiny mall. It's not as big as a mall, but you go inside, it's big, and it's like a mall. It's just, you're gonna only go down the hall, and then you're gonna turn left, and you're gonna turn right, and then maybe another left and a right, and that's it. It's just, and then there's like the supermarkets in there, and it's kind of, I don't like it that much because everything's so packed together. It's always a lot of people. There's just shit in the halls, like just toilet paper just stacked in the middle of the fucking, when you're walking into the store, and you're like, God damn, I can't get in here, and then just like, here's a bin of cabbage just right. I'm like, what the fuck? Organize this shit. I don't like it. I don't ever go there. I hardly ever. I've been there only about maybe like 5 times ever. I don't like it. So it's 99 Ranch or whatever that is. 99, I don't know that place. 99 Ranch. I don't know that place, but you know what? I'm about to turn the grill back on because I want a little bit more of this goddamn salmon. The salmon's nice. Especially with this right here. I get this here. Come on now. Come on now. See that? Ghee with pink Himalayan salt. And I put a big old fat lump in there like that. See that? Put a big old fat damn. See, the shit's all kind of fucked up, moved all over. That's hot pot soup over there. We already cooked in it. That's why it's got all that scum and sinew in it. But that makes the flavor better. Put that ghee in there. Let that start sizzling. Then I'm finna get off on it. Put some more of this motherfucking salmon lips in here. What'd you say, baby? The salmon lips?
Lips.
Oh, salmon tips. What tip is it? Is it the tip of their jangle dangle?
Oh.
Oh! Nah, yeah, yeah, it probably is. I never heard of it. Redacted it. What happened? Something got redacted? Just the tips. Just the lips. Nah, it's salmon tips. I just been messing around. It's like yeah, salmon tip. It's
Like if the edge open the shape the
yeah, when they shape the fillets or whatever, they just take that meat off and go throw it in a big pile. Ah! What?
What? No, you've been watching TV.
Do something productive. Why don't you read a book, clean your room?
I just did it.
Well, you didn't do it for. See, you got to do the amount of time you watch TV. You got to do other things. So if you watch TV for an hour, then you need to read book for an hour. So you watch TV for what, like 4 hours? So that's pretty much the rest of the day is no TV. Goodbye. So,
Like you know the buff guy in my work. He's like, my kid is bad, man, but black kids, you need to whip them. I'll whip them up.
What the heck?
Yeah. What he said. That's what he said.
That's what's up.
It's like don't do it. They say in the booty chicks that hurts. I go in there. He's like, what the hell?
Boy.
He's like, what? Because I said, but you have a son. It's like, no, I have a daughter.
Yeah. What do you mean? Son, daughter, everybody get an ass whooping coming up where I came from.
Literally, I told my daughter, I'm gonna punch you to the wall.
Yeah, that's see. You think I'm the only one? You think I'm the only one? Hell no. Man, grow up where I grew up.
Like, black kids? No, did you just not know talking?
Why do you think there ain't no bunch of black kids shooting up schools and stuff? Because they know they gonna get an ass whooping.
It's like black kids not just talking. That's what he said. Good to the booty cheek.
Booty cheek my ass, boy. My grandma, if you acted a fool, whatever they could find, you'd get an ass whooping with, and you would have all over your body. Back, neck, shoulder, and don't try and block the hits, because then you got them all over your arms and your hands. Hell no. My grandma was messed up. I used to get ass whoopings for shit I didn't even do. Look, put that ghee in there. Put that salt in there. Go heavy with the garlic. I say heavy. Come on now, white people. I'm trying to be like the black people on TV now. Come on now, white people. Season your food. Boom. Hit it with some of this umami powder. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. You got your blood pressure pills. Go over here, hit it with some pepper. Can that be my catchphrase? Come on, white people. Nah, somebody will get mad at me and then I'll be shut down.
Yeah.
Nah, I will. We enjoy the flavor of the meat. Don't be scared. No, I don't like the flavor of the meat like that. I like the flavor of the meat with the seasonings. This ain't motherfucking 16th century and shit. When when did who was it? The Indians that brought over the salt to England and shit, and it was worth more than gold because they was like, we've been eating the flavor of the meat all these years, and now we see that it enhances with a bit of seasoning. They put a little salt on there, and then they was like, God damn, you know what happens when you put some rosemary up in there? God damn, you know what happens when you put some salt on, not salt, garlic and some onion on there? God, no. Basically, they already was making potato stew and beef stew and all that shit with garlic and onion and all that, and herbs and spices, because they was trying to kick the flavor up. And then when they put a little bit of sodium in there, they was like, oh my God. Oh my God, boy. But I think maybe y'all genes are so strong for all them thousands of years without sodium. And then you're like, nah, we got along well enough without it. We don't need that stuff. Let the colored people get heart cardiovascular disease. Hey, Navra, Lilith got mad at me earlier because I was singing the song. Why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? Why is the only thing you see their eyes? Why don't they show a little pride? She got raged up on me tough, boy, like for no reason. I'm like, man, you need to chill that shit the fuck down, pimp. And she said it was racist, and I was like, Muslim is not a race. Ah! I like motherfucking shit. My auntie's a Muslim. Half my family is Muslim over in Nigeria. Yeah, boy. Look at that. Oh, it's off to the side. That's all right. The camera got all fucked. That's okay. Look good. Look at that. I'm gonna bring it over here. Getting flaky. It's gonna take too long to cook. We don't want to over dry it. I don't even care. You're getting ate. I like this. These are the just the tip. The salmon tips. Hey, L.I. Why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? I like that song. It was a nice message. And it hurt his soul at the end, too. Because he was wanting to get with that woman. She left him high and dry, getting arrested and shit. Made off like a bandit. Uh-oh. Lagged you almost. Ah! Can you bring me a seltzer, please?
In the freezer by the door.
In the freezer by the door. And replace it with another one. Nara said, watch the video he just seen. Thank you.
No.
She refuses. She's upset about it. She says it's racist. How's it offensive?
That's the religion. Why you wouldn't singing it?
That doesn't make no sense. So you're saying I can't ask the Pope why he looks like a wizard? He has like a scepter and a staff and a cloak and shit and a big funny hat like he's some kind of grand wizard. So you're saying I'm not allowed to ask him why he dresses like a wizard? Why does the Pope dress like a wizard? Come on, man. Get the hell out of here, you SJW. Shit. Hurt nobody's feelings. The song's about a man. What? No! What do you want? What? What do you want? Ask your mom.
Mommy, can we play outside?
You gonna stay in the by the playground?
Yeah.
If you guys don't stay in there, you're gonna come in?
The house is cute. Okay.
Ooh, look at that crust that got on this. Oh, that crust is remarkable. That's what's up. Yeah. Dang. Now who am I going to ask for a seltzer? Men with tiny hats. Yeah, ain't that a band? Or is it that? Oh, shit. Getting offensive. Please. You do not have. You have a right to be offended on your own time. Much as I grew up and shit with motherfuckers trying to kill me and shit just because of the color of my skin and shit, and people calling me the N-word walking home from school, having to fight people every day in my goddamn life. You motherfuckers go get offended somewhere else. I don't give a fuck who you are, what your race, miscegenation, or sexuality is. You have a right to be offended somewhere the fuck out of my fucking face, boy. When you got to live every day like I did growing up, where you didn't know if you was even going to be alive the next day. You're in a population where making it to fucking being 21 was like, you fucking beat the statistic. Get the fuck out of my goddamn face with your offensiveness. I do not care about your feelings, boy. God damn. That's crazy. Tell me offensive. It's a religion. Yes, they're religion. Gives a fuck. I'm a religion too. Am I getting mad? Hell no. If you listen to the song, the dude ain't talking shit. He talking about wanting to get the girl kissed him on the cheek and shit, disappearing and shit like a ninja. Motherfucking ass. Touched his hand, caressed his cheek. He like, God damn. What's up, girl? Looking at them pretty eyes and shit. That make no damn sense. You're offended for no reason. Let the people who are Muslim dressing like ninjas be offended, okay? Why don't you take your privilege and go somewhere else? Where did I grow up? I grew up in Eastern Washington, Yakima, Washington. 99%, not 99%, it was like 90% Mexican, not American, just Mexican population. Then it was like, I think, off the top of my head, like 1 or 3% black. The other percentage was basically white. There were not one Asian person ever. I didn't even know Asians existed until I moved from Eastern Washington. There were Native Americans, though. The only reason I remember statistics at all, because I remember going into a store. And I was growing up shit way back. There wasn't computers. I remember going to a Radio Shack or something, and there was computers. And I was like dreaming, like, man, I wish I could have one of these. Obviously, they were probably expensive as shit back then. And for some reason in there, I was looking at it, and on the website was a statistics thing, like the census. And then I go, well, let me look. And I put in my city and shit, and I was like, God damn, I'm like 1% of the population out here, or something like that. And it said like the percentage of Mexican was high, which was not a shock to me. I mean, everywhere you went, it was Mexican people when I grew up. Doesn't bother me at all, and it's kind of weird too because none of my friends were Mexican. I don't think I knew any Mexican people in a place that was all Mexican. Well, that's because everybody spoke Spanish, and obviously people keep in cliques. So I guess the people who weren't Mexican probably kind of came together, because I knew there was like two main families where I grew up. I was part of one of them, and the other one was like they were all like in the news all the time for athletics and shit like that, local news. Okay, obviously, and then there was like one other black family that we knew of. I didn't like them at all. And of course, there was other black people, but we didn't know. They're like, these are like the main people that like everybody in the city knew because it's such a small city. And then, yeah, no, I didn't have any. All my friends was like, I was with the people who were basically my family, who were black, and then my friends were white, and most of them were girls. And then that was it. Oh, and this one girl, her name was Rocky, and she was cool as fucking. She was native, and I used to hang out with her. Tough, 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 tough. I wonder if she thinks about me sometime. I always think about her from time to time because it was a weird time in my life. We was like so close, hanging out, and then I just kind of disappeared. And when I see other people, when I go back to that area of the world, like everybody remembers me. It's so weird. I like walking down the street and people are like talking to me who I'm like, I don't know what your face is. I don't know who you are. I don't know how you recognize me after all these years. But yeah, so. Nah, I'd rather keep that to myself. Long time ago, though. I'm about 65 years old now. I'll be 65 in November this year. I'll let you gather it out yourself. It was good times, though. Good times. But on real, that's all I have to say about on that matter. Motherfuckers always being offended for other people and shit. Boy, much as I had to go around and shit and people was just trying to kill my ass, fuck that. I don't care what you're going through. When you got a fucking fisticuff every day, I literally had to fight so much. People ganged up on me, and luckily, and actually to my own detriment, I was always the biggest kid. I like got really tall. I had like a growth spurt when I was young, and I was like one of the biggest, tallest kids in the whole school, even in the higher grades. And all the kids would try and fight me. They always be going, "What's up, N-word?" Pick on me, make fun of my clothes and stuff, start trying to push me around and stuff. Well, they got body slammed. And then after a while and shit, because so many kids kept on bullying me, right? And I was just like rocking motherfuckers. I'm like, you're not just gonna keep just like a group of 5 of you gonna be pushing me around and shit. I'm like, yeah, 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 body slam. I'm taking out 4, 5 people at a time. So what did the school do? Did they swoop in and save me and shit? Nah, they said I was the bully. Because I'm whipping so much ass, I become the bully. How am I the bully? I don't talk to anybody. I literally sit alone by myself every day at lunch and go as far as I can from everyone. School system's been fucked up since day one. That's why I don't play with the school system now. Now that I got kids and shit. Hell no. They're not gonna pull that bullshit. I'm gonna be like, fuck no. Yeah, but they said I was the bully. Because you gotta look at it from their closed-minded perspective. You got this really big kid. You know what I mean? And then there's like 4 white kids, little kids, they're small because they probably weren't even their norm, like weren't even average for their age or something. And they're like trying to bully me and shit, and then they just got rocked. Just like body slammed, and then there's like 4 kids like complaining, saying I beat the shit out of them. I mean, they're not going to investigate. They're just going to be like, yeah, this guy, he's just going around beating people up. And it happened like so often that they're like, yeah, you can't just be walking around terrorizing the school. You're like a giant. you're just walking around just bashing people up. You know what I mean? I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't asked me what happened. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I don't like to think about it because it was kind of fucked up times in my life. But that's how it was. It is what it is. That's why I don't have sympathy for people who are like Karens and, you know, what do you call it? People who are like sheltered and shit like that. I think everybody should go out and catch an ass whooping. I mean, there's no reason to go start a fight, but I'm saying don't be afraid to get your ass whooped. It'll change you. Getting in a fight, having someone punch you in the motherfucking face or in the ribs or something, knock you around and shit, that adrenaline spike and shit, and you know you're not as fragile as you might think you are and shit. You know, that's why people nowadays are so big on carrying guns and shooting each other first and shit like that, or stabbing and doing shit. They're afraid. They feel like they just feel fragile because they've never been fucking put to the paces. You know what I mean? People need to fucking go out, be put to their limit so that you know how far you can go, so that you know you don't need to go further than what is necessary. If somebody's coming at you to fucking fight you and shit, I can see it as 4 or 5 people and shit. Then, like, I mean, if you gotta shoot them, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know? But, because I ain't, I was a kid. I'm not about to fight 5 people right now. Hell no. 5 people run up on me right now, I'm gonna be like, oh, hell no. I gotta size up everybody and be like, I might be able to take out 2 of these 5 if I move fast. I got like 30 seconds of energy before I start bogging down. I'm gonna start doing some of that goddamn, what's his name? Moriarty, Sherlock Holmes. I'm gonna be like, yeah, boom, boom, crack a leg, slam, run up on this guy, then I'm done. All my steam's out. Then it's gonna be defensive measures from there on out. I'm not making it out of that situation. It's over. I got like 2 of you real good. You're gonna have to recover for a while, but you still probably is not hurt badly enough to where you can't get back up and start stomping on me. And you probably gonna be mad because I rocked you so hard for them first couple of seconds. So I'm gonna really be hurting. Nah, people don't fight as much. That's the problem, man. Even they said that back in the 90s and the 80s and shit, when the fucking gangs were rampant and shit, like in California and stuff like that. It's like it went from people just fighting, like fisticuffs and shit, to people being like, well, fuck it, I'll just shoot you and do this and that. And that's where everything went wrong. People started getting soft. They had their feelings hurt. Back in the day, you know what? Some of the best friends people made, like even me back in the day, some of your best friends was like there'd be like a dude in the school, because I didn't have very many guy friends. Never have. All my friends was always females growing up. But there was always like somebody who honestly secretly liked you. Something caught their eye that there was like, that dude's kind of cool. Like you weren't acting cool, but they could catch something out of you. And then they pick on you. Like the girls do, or the boys do the girls, pick on them because you kind of like them. Not in a gay way or whatever. For the dudes on dudes. But then they keep on picking on you, and then you finally stand up for yourself, and you guys will fight. I remember a couple times, and even I've asked other people, they had the same experience. And you'd whip their ass. Oh, fine, dude, I'm tired of you every day. You've been bullying me every day for months on end. Bam, bam, bam. You guys would tussle, beat his ass and shit, and walk away. Literally, the next day, you come to school, you sit down for lunch or something, that person would just come up and sit next to you with a tray of food and just start talking to you like nothing happened. And then that dude would be your boy. You guys would be tight as fuck. Ride or die for life after that. It'd just be like, what's up, man? That's basically they would come, sit next to you that's basically saying, I'm sorry, I was being an asshole. You know, you bested me in battle. We cool. Because basically their outcome was either they win and then make you their bitch and then you're going to be their friend out of default because they can control you because they beat you, or you win and then they're just going to submit and say, my bad. And then you guys are just like cool homies, like equals. That shit, I know so many people who had that same experience. I've talked to so many people. That's just how it is when you're a man and shit. You just need to take some blows. Stop being a bitch. Go get hurt. You know? Go outside, do some reckless shit. Not like that endangers other people or your actual life, but just something you normally, like you gonna get hurt. You fucking I'm not trying to break a bone or nothing, but a lot of younger kids back in the day, they go do crazy ass shit to where they break your arm, your leg, fucking damn near crack your skull open. Builds character. Learn that you're not as soft as you think you are. You don't need to fucking stab someone, shoot somebody, bring out the baseball bat. It's okay to catch an ass whip. Survive. Then you be like, shit, I ain't gonna do that again. You know what I mean? That's all it is too. That's how I see it, man. I think it's a good thing. Yep, it's a good connection. Man, you're always tight. When you get a homeboy like that where you had to fight them and kick their ass, always tight. Always. That motherfucker will ride with you till you die, man. No matter what was going on after that. And another thing too, they were tough enough to fight with you, and they lost, but obviously they could tussle with you, so they're almost your equal on that stance. So they know if they're your homeboy, you're strong and shit, and they ain't got to worry about other people either. No one's going to fuck with either of you now. It's like, because that guy's willing to fight, I'm willing to fight, and he's strong, he whipped my ass. So if anybody comes at both of us, oh man, they going to fuck up if they even come at any of us or any of our friends, you know what I mean? It's over. You got that bond. But nah, nowadays it ain't like that anymore, is it? Got someone to back you exactly. You see what I'm talking about? I remember people used to always be telling me when I used to be streaming, there's never a reason to resort to violence. And I'm like, oh really? So we don't need the police. I guess we don't need the military. There's no ever reason to go to war or hostage situations. That's just bullshit. Of course, there's plenty of reasons to result to violence. There's plenty of situations where there's nothing else you can do. This butterfly friggin' fantasy world where people don't violence on each other. I think even if it existed, I don't think it would last that long. People would get bored. You get soft. Somebody else would show up who would be like, "You guys are too soft." Yeah. The Mongol horde would come through eventually. It's not. It's just not a world that's right. Unfortunately, I don't know. I say unfortunately, but I'm just like, I don't want to get beat up or hurt, but kind of I feel like it is what it is. Plus, I'm fucking old as dirt now. Getting an ass whooping now probably hurts way more than it. Man, think about when you're like 15, 16 or younger. Man, that's the time when you're supposed to get in fights and scraps anyways. Because, boy, I remember falling off of shit, falling out of trees, falling off shit, getting beat up. Well, I never got beat up. I say that, but I mean getting beat up, falling off some shit, beating myself up, I guess. Jumping up like, boom, like Jack in the Box, boy. Boom. Not even feeling a bruise. You know what I'm saying? Don't play. When I learned to ride a bike, I like crash, hitting the ground and shit, scraping up my knees, was all bleeding and shit. Get back on the bike, kept riding. Bam! Oh shit. Finally learning how to ride, all scraped up. No worse for wear. Perfectly normal a week later. Boy, now if I'm on a bike and I wreck that sucker, boy, I'll probably be laid in bed for a month. You know what I'm saying? You can't do it forever. When you're young and shit, get that fucking shit going on. Breaking an arm, leg, crashing, scraping your knee, spraining an ankle. I sprained my ankle so many times. I don't know what was wrong with me. I sprained my ankle so many times. I'm surprised there's not something wrong with it now. It is a little stiff feeling, actually. Yeah. Stiffer than the other one. But not too bad. It's how it be. I used to want to be, what do you call it? A stunt man. My mom shut me down too off some fucked up shit too. I'm a reminder about it. I told her about it once. I remember this was way back in the day too. And I used to spend my recesses. I'm like, I'm about to be a stunt man when I grow up. And where I was at school, we had these big, you know, the big concrete tubes they use for irrigation ditches and shit like that. That was part of our playground. I cannot believe they had that shit as part of the playground toys. When you look at all this fucking soft ass shit we got nowadays. But anyway, and I remember I used to fucking run and dive over the motherfucking tube, and it was all gravel, right? It was just gravel that they had the playground in. And I would dive over it every day at recess and practice tucking and rolling and shit. Just falling. I would just roll and jump up like, yeah, boy! And I would run and dive on that bitch, tuck and roll and pop up like Jack in the Box. Yeah! And I was like, I'm about to be a stunt man in the movies. And I remember everybody used to jump off the monkey bars, and I was scared. And I was like, "Hi, today's the day I'm finna jump off the monkey bars." And I got up on the monkey bars. And I said, "Today I'll sit down and I'll just, kind of just jump off from sitting down because it's lower." Because I was scared, but I was like, I gotta be the stunt man. I'm gonna have to do this. Boy, it was like the beginning of recess. I get up on there. I'm sitting there. The kids are jumping off. And I lean forward. Here we go. And I'm flying through the air. Blah! Darkness. Next thing I know, I hear the bell ringing. Time to go to class. I'll pick myself up out the gravel. And I'm like, oh man. And I walk into the classroom. I was the last one to get in there. And the teacher starts laughing. She's like, she cannot hold her laughing, right? She's laughing, right? And she's like, she's like, go to the bathroom real quick and wash your face off. So, so I go to the bathroom, right? I'm all like in a daze. And I look in the mirror, boy, there's fucking rocks. There's rocks like embedded in my fucking face, boy. Like my whole face is just white with dust, and there's just rocks in my face. And I said, oh, damn. And I washed my face, and I went back to class. And then I thought about that over the years, and I said, motherfucker, I must have went face first into the gravel, got knocked out, was laying in the gravel the whole time from the beginning of recess until whatever, I don't know how long recess is, 30 minutes? Until the bell rung and woke me up and staggered in behind everybody, had all that gravel in my face. And damn, teachers were terrible, boy. What'd they do? Just think I was just laying there face down in the rocks? I don't even remember teachers on the playground when I was a kid, honestly. But what I remember, I don't remember any teachers at all. They just played recess, you went outside and played. And then when the bell rang, he came back in. Probably the kids just were like, whatever. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't think nothing. That's my story, how I knocked myself out trying to be a daredevil. But then my mom told me nobody wants a big black stuntman for the movies. So then I gave up on my dream. I'll never forget that. You will tell your kid. I was really into I was practicing every day and shit shut me down, bro. Especially back in those days, I thought about it and I was like, well, all the movies I watch, it is all white people. There's no black people hardly. All the heroes and stuff was white folks. I guess they don't need a black stuntman. So I said, I guess I'll just give up on that. Terrible times. I need to get out and do more. Yep, we all should. We all should. In another dimension right now, I'm the most famous stuntman ever in history. Or I died because stuntmen get killed all the time, so that's probably that. Baby, you know what's messed up? I asked you for that little mini chopping board and stuff, and you just dogged me out. Well, yeah, now you don't know where it's at, but you didn't tell me you don't know where it's at before. Anyone can be a daredevil. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Well, a daredevil would have been like Evil Knievel, which, if you remember these guys, snorting. They got snots or something. Evil Knievel, and then there was a TV show called Super Dave. Super Dave, which was kind of like a knockoff of Evil Knievel. And I used to watch that shit all the time because I was like, get out, water! Better we handle your beast. What? Are they in the water? Diara! Oh, they're outside? Yeah. Oh, never mind. I thought somebody was in the water in here. Okay. Oh, is that outside? Are they splashing in the water outside? Are the sprinklers on? Oh, never mind. I don't care what the other kids do. Oh, alright, cool. That's just good. Fuck, man. These salmon tips are bomb. Not man. But anyway, yeah, my mom shut me down from that. I'll never forget that. My hopes and dreams dashed. Look at that. Me and Naruto and shit, my boy. Chicken is delicious. I don't know if you know this, but I'm a chicken licker. I love chicken. Tastes good, but right now, this fucking salmon tips are bomb. I'm vibing off these salmon tips so hard. I got to go back to the store and get me some more. Mmm, vibing off. Trying to see if I want. I'm about to grab my other 40. Then I'm thinking about getting me into some of this goddamn Wagyu A5. Right goddamn loud. What did I do with it? Oh, it's right here. Baby, you give me a seltzer.
What? No.
Why not?
One of your love.
Who's in there? Love? Boo. Boo. You don't like fish? I don't like fish either. But come on, fish. I hate fish. But fish and salmon and smoked salmon. Uh-oh. Come on now. It's the first time I even put the shirt on. Don't put no. Come on, you don't even like salmon? I hate fish. Salmon's good. Mm. You know what I don't like about fish? It tastes like fish.
Fish.
But that's what I don't like about it. And some fish taste more like fish than other fish. But salmon, it tastes like salmon fish. It's not that bad. And smoked salmon, ooh wee. That is what is up. You've never had salmon. Oh, see, that's because you don't like fish, so you just said, fuck it, I ain't gonna try no other fish. Come on now. I don't like fish myself, but I've had many a types of fish. And I can tell you from experience, out of all the different types of fish, honestly, most fish taste like crap. I hate fish. It tastes nasty as hell. I don't understand how people be sitting up eating all that fish all the time. I'm just like, ah! Okay? But salmon's not that bad. It's actually pretty good. People didn't used to like tilapia. They used to call it garbage fish. I like it. It don't taste too fishy. It's not the last one. You're a lie, and I know you're a lie, and the truth ain't in you. Got the handle on my fork on nasty. Needed a knife. But anyway. You know, honestly, when I was a kid, I ate fish sticks. And I eat them once. I don't eat them once in a while. I've had them a couple of times as an adult, and they taste like how I remember. Not really like fish. They kind of taste like, I don't know what they taste like fish sticks. That's what they taste like. I don't know what the hell it is. It's like it's just some garbage fish. It tastes like trash if you're in the mood for that kind of taste. Like every once in a while I go, I just want garbage food because I try to cook food and stuff like that nowadays. So once in a while I go, I want something that tastes like junk food. And I'll go and get like a McDonald's burger or something, or I'll like cook like fish sticks, French fries, stuff like that. And when I do it, I'm usually satisfied. I'm like, yep, that tastes like how I remember. It's not really, it's good because I wanted garbage, but it's not good. It's got a messed up kind of gross like taste, but it's fine. Um, yeah, I don't really like fish myself, but you gotta try it. And also another thing, the reason why I don't like fish, yeah, they don't taste like fish. I don't know what they taste like. They taste like fish sticks. But it's not like when you eat it, like I don't get like when I eat a fish stick, I'm like fish. I'm like, it's fish stick. Like I don't know what it is. It's got its own flavor. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I tried like different types of fish, and every once in a while, like I eat ivories and stuff. I've been building up. They say most people eat the same like 5 or 10 foods or some shit like that. because it takes you like, I forget, it's some like 10 or 20 times of eating something before you'll start developing a taste for it. And obviously, you know how people used to say, "Well, I'll try anything once," and basically means they're not afraid to try it, but if it doesn't taste like something they've already eaten before, then they're gonna be like, "Well, I'm not gonna eat that again. I didn't like it." But when you're a kid, your parents gave you food. Some stuff it was just like, yeah, and you ate it, and some stuff you didn't, but they kept feeding it to you. Now you eat it because you've gotten used to it because you had to eat it over and over and over, and then you acquired a taste for it. That's why, like, sometimes when you eat something that new, like people will eat something new and they'll be like, it's an acquired taste. Means it's very, very different than anything you've ever eaten before. So you're gonna be like, ah! But the more you eat it, you start going, oh, this ain't that as bad as I thought it was the first time. And then on your 20th time or something, you're like, this shit is so goddamn good, boy. I got to tell you, you're singing the praises, telling everybody, bro, eat this lutefisk. It's so goddamn good. It's so delicious. It's because you've ate it enough times to where your brain has acclimated to it and you like it. So just think about that next time you eat something you've never had before and you're like, no, don't discount it. You got to try it a bunch of times. And maybe try it at different places. Maybe try it at different people's houses. Because after a while, you're going to be like, oh, one day you're going to be somewhere and be like, I've had lutefisk several times and it's not very good. And then you're going to be like, I'll try it. And you're going to be like, oh, this is way better than all the other lutefisk I've tried at everybody else's house. No, it's not that it's better. It's just that you've had it so many times that your brain finally goes, ah, man, this ain't that bad. You just wasn't used to it. And you finally hit that threshold. And you're like, oh, this is so much better at Cindy and Wendy's and Tamara's house. I went to, I had it here and there, but you guys make it the best. And then you just all of a sudden think that person makes it really good, and it's not even that. That's what goes down. That's what goes down in my town, in my city. Cleveland, thank you for bringing me a seltzer, you old. I said, you know what I'm talking about, nah, bro. You remember that Key and Peele skit? She gonna tell me, no, I'm not gonna get you no seltzer. So I was like, I said, bitch, you better get me my seltzer right now. You know that one? You guys know that one? I said, no, you didn't say it. No, I didn't say it. But and then at the end, they're way up on the moon and shit, out in outer space and shit. I said, bitch. That is too funny. You remember that one? Looking around and shit. Yeah, she had the nerve to tell me this, and I was like, woman, I said. Yeah, why you got to look? How you gonna sit up talking with your homeboy and stuff, having a conversation like that, but you got to look around and shit. But it was funny too, because the homeboy, he knew what was up, and he was doing the same damn thing. Like, yeah, man, shit, an ant. That damn summertime. Ah, another one. Oh, you guys was just discovering where my Wagyu. Oh no, Wagyu A5 is way too delicious for you ants to just eat. Okay, go to Japan, find some Wagyu man, and eat his Wagyu. It's getting all Later, it's getting up. Well, I guess you can't tell. It's usually when it's in the refrigerator and shit, very white. But when it starts getting warm, like the fat is so delicate. Oh, feel that. Oh, that is so weird. It's so delicate, the way that it feels and everything. There's a hole right here. A weird shaped triangle hole. But anyway, that if you handle it, it'll melt. It'll melt in your fingertips. Now, I'm going to cut a piece of this. Yeah. Because I'm about to just snack on this as I go. Why did you leave some down? No, you didn't. I said, go ahead and season it up right now. Let that salt start penetrating its gills. Oh shit, I should have put pepper. I won't put pepper on the other side. Only reason is because pepper burns. But it ain't gonna stay on there long anyway, so it should be fine, honestly. All kinds. The beautiful cow, boy. Came from Japan. Damn, where are all these holes in here? Where are all these motherfucking holes inside my cow, baby? Huh? I never seen a bunch of holes and stuff up in my meat. I don't know, they must have poked it with something. A lot of holes. They don't need no holes. This meat is so tender. Oh. It don't need to be you don't need to do anything to it. Alright, here we go. Let the heater start up. Got that? What's up, Kahi? Kahi. Hey, 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 Junior. Kahi. Hey, 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 Junior. What's going on, pimp? Welcome back, pimp. Been a minute. Yeah. I ain't playing no PS5 tonight. Hell no. Hell to no. To the no, no, no. Oh, shit. There we go. Grill's all messy, greased up. That's all right. I had it perfectly aligned the way that I wanted, Nate. I have a question about trying new food. What if you're afraid to try something out of your comfort zone, like eating cow head and tongue tacos? Personally, I'm a wimp on that kind of stuff. I don't eat the cow head. I don't eat tongue. I don't like to taste nothing that can taste me back, okay? Um, I would say like cow tongue, it's just beef. Up until a certain part in history, we used to eat the entire part of the animal. And then they started refining the stuff down for supermarket purposes because, they just like certain people was just like, well, I want a big piece of meat and stuff. And they just, they're not just going to keep like cow. And, they do have that stuff, but usually at specialty markets. It's easier to just have like certain cuts of stuff. But we used to eat everything. Literally, they used to use everything off the animal. You're not gonna back in the day. You're not about to slaughter an animal and be like, "Oh, I don't want to eat the I don't know the stomach or the balls because what? You're just gonna chop that up and make stew or sausage or something." Nobody cared. everything was gonna get ate, every part. You know, we're just conditioned now just to be like, because we're not used to eating it, because it's not normal anymore. It's still just beef, even if it's the ball or peen or butt or whatever, which is weird, or tongue or eyeball, which is just gonna be different texture that you're not used to. But just think about it. It's still the animal you always eaten. It ain't no different. Other than that, I would say I don't have any advice. I'm not gonna go try and bat or something like that. I'm just not, unless I'm starving. I'm just not eating that stuff. Like, even I've been watching videos of people eating squirrels and raccoons and shit like that. And I'm like, well, if I go out on my survival challenge, then maybe I'm about to eat the squirrel or whatever. But if I got food and stuff, I'm not finna eat no squirrel or crow or something like that. You know? If I got to, I got to. Bat soup, yeah, no. Oh, well, I appreciate it. I'm glad you got something out of it. Because that's how I see it. I'm like, I don't want to really eat cow balls or something, but honestly, and I have had cow tongue. I had a little bit. I didn't like it. I remember I was at TwitchCon, and we went to the Korean barbecue grill, and the dude was ordering up stuff, and then me and I was with 24 karat gold magic, and we were like eating the Korean barbecue, and we're like, well, what is this? What? I'm like, I'm eating it, and I'm like, I don't like the texture, the taste, it was kind of off. And I'm like, what? And the guy kept saying, he was like, I'm like, what is it? And he said, it's tongue, beef tongue. And I was like, I don't like to taste nothing that can taste me back, boy. You done messed up. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, and 24 karat didn't like it, and I didn't like it. It just tastes like, I don't know. It tastes like spit. It tastes like you took some meat, and it was just a piece of meat. It was just sliced meat, but it just tastes like you had a piece of meat and you chewed it softly, sucked all the juices and flavor out of it to where it was just like spit, and then and then you motherfucking you know gave it to somebody else. But it wasn't tender. It was like tough. It just had like this spit kind of flavor, like you were sharing food with your kid, niece, or nephew, and they just fucking put the stuff in their mouth and just got off on it. And you're like, ooh, not really a nice flavor right there, boy. So I don't know if that was just our experience that day. I don't know what's up. I don't eat that normally. So I have no idea. There's a little tiny bit of A5 Wagyu that I'm finna get off on, a little bite. Mmm. Oh, the fish oil. Well, that's salmon, and plus that's ghee. See, this is ghee, so it's just butter. It doesn't even need extra fat, though. I mean, you put some butter on there. It's just ghee. It ain't gonna get a fish taste to it at all. That salmon's very mild. It's fine. It's all fine. Don't worry. This A5 is gonna be so goddamn good. I'm telling you, boy. Shit. It ain't gonna matter what's on this. It's gonna cook pretty quick too. So. Ooh, yeah. But yeah. It don't even need that extra ghee or anything. This thing is so fatty and so delicious and good. It doesn't need any of that. Not even a little bit. I'm probably overcooking it right now. Alright, I'm about to turn this off. Now let's see. I shouldn't have. I might have cooked it too much, but I don't think. Either way, I should be able to cut it with a fork. Little bit through this part. Boom. What's that out there? Ow! Nope, not as soft as I want it to be. I'll just cut it with the knife. I mean, yeah, that's already cut. Alright. Now, don't even worry. This. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, all that fat, everything. Sorry, so much fat. Mmm. Mmm. So, you barely even need teeth. I was surprised that a little bit of fat at the end on the cap was a little tougher than normal for A5, but that's why I thought I was just gonna slice it with the fork. Mmm. Mmm. So rich though. Super, super beefy. Super, super fatty. But there was last piece. I don't think it's gonna zoom in or show anything special. Oh, it's on. Zoom in. It's too bright. It don't want to. It don't want to act right. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Uh oh. Ah shit. Yeah, boy. Here we go. Here we go. Mm. No, yeah. Actually, hmm. Look, I'm pulling. Oh. Mm. Oh yeah, I caught it down here. There's like a little fat cap on here. Huh. It is a little bit chewier than normal. The fat cap right there. But it's still damn delicious. Very surprised about that. That's probably the first time I ever had an A5 like that. But I mean, it is. Listen, it is tasty AF. Oh, and I got the motherfucking truffle oil. I've never put the truffle oil. Mmm, mmm. Best if used as a finishing oil. Yep. Extra bold flavor. My next slice, I'm about to put it on there. My next slice, I'm about to pull this cap off here, this little piece right here, because I was really surprised that that was a little bit tough. All the A5 I ever ate just kind of fell apart when you put it in your mouth. But I never had this cut before. Look at that, that's weird. But anyway, still delicious, still worth, but that was a little bit more chew than I was used to. Now, let me get a little bit into this. I'm gonna put another slice on. Baby, would you like a piece of this gray coupon?
Yeah, give me that big one.
Some bish. I had mustard seed on Wagyu rib cap once. Oh, okay. Well, this is A5 though. I know the Wagyu. I'm not ready. I'm about to hit this and I'm about to fire it back up.
What the hell?
Sit the hell down, woman. It ain't your turn. Ah! Violence! Toxic femininity. Toxic femininity.
What's the boy?
You can't just be coming over hitting me because you think I'm a big man and stuff. You women today are toxic femininity. You don't believe in acting like a woman and you don't believe in men being men. You want to change the world. You want to beat us and use us and abuse us for our dollars and our big peens. What's the problem?
I get this problem. Something on my throat.
I'm not your friend. You're rude. Bah. Oh, hold on now. Oh, really? Oh, hold on now. Oh, damn, that's my fault. Let me go ahead and look up in here. I probably should have alerts set up just in case. That is totally my fault. Oh, my Damie. I appreciate the dollar. Appreciate it, my Damie. I probably should hook up the Streamlabs though. Notification. Just in case, you know. Let's see. I wonder if you have this on. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on now. You making me jealous with that Wagyu. Let me have a piece. Enjoy it, and thanks for the stream. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. I was just looking at another one a couple days back. Anyways, now let's move on. Thank you for hanging out and chilling, being conversative, or whatever you call it. Whatever you call it. I don't know, engaging, talking, hanging out. There we go. I'm about to slap another one off. Gonna let this bad boy go. Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah. And put these little pieces of fat. Whoops, damn, splash. The ones I cut off that I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with. Let them render down. I wagged you fat on there. I think that's a tendon or something. Yeah, look how tough it got when I put it in the oil. No wonder it was kind of tough. That's not just regular fat. This said this was oh, well, I don't know where that comes from. It says strip loin. I've never had a strip loin before. I don't know where that comes from. I don't know if there's a tough piece of meat near there or something like that. The light coming through the thing right now. Just the type of time of day it is now. The best table grill? Trump, they trying to get Americans $2,000 check. We see what's happened. Trying to give a $2,000 check for what? Matt Damey. I didn't call you Matt Damey. My Damey? My this guy Matt Damey. My Damey. What's up? Best table grill? I don't know. This is just like an indoor little tabletop, electric. What do you call it? Not wedge. Hot pot combined flat grill. For what? What are they giving us to? I want the $2,000. What are they giving it to me for? What do I got to do? Did you see that they said they're going to start coming door to door to give you a COVID shot? What's up, Rick? COVID. Cuisinart. This is just this is a top wit. As a matter of fact, the logo's rubbing off after oil hit it and stuff, and it's warmed up. They can always tell these are generic, come from China or something, because well, oil hits it and it's warm and it the logo comes off. How you doing, brother? It's good to see you again, man. Messing with this A5 where I choose. Ow. Boom. Here. Oh, what? Ooh, get it. Yeah. Up. Bada. Oh, yeah. Look at the forks all crusty. Oh. Doesn't matter. Just little pieces. Turning it off. Oh, man. I don't think I put the umami on there. That extra. Mmm. I must have didn't. So that extra. Mmm. Mm-hmm. It definitely wasn't there. That extra was not there. Better come get your piece. Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Have you ever had raw beef on purpose? No, I have not. It looks tender, Romp. Yeah. It's not as tender as. Damn, this one not as tender as a regular A5, huh?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Usually you don't even need teeth.
Oh, that one? Yeah.
That's what this is, A5.
No,
This is called a strip loin, though.
different cut.
Yeah, it's a way different because this is not as tender. The other one, boy, because like I was trying to chop it, I'm like, oh, hell no. Usually you could just, this is, it's still good, but it don't just dissolve in your mouth like the other one.
The other one is pure fat.
It's not, it's meat.
Whatever.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, this one, I should have known when it looked funny like that. And I said strip loin. Let me look it up right now. Where does the strip loin come from?
Short loin. According to Beef, In and #39. S what and #39. S for dinner. This well-marbled boneless roast comes from the short loin, near the tenderloin. The strip loin can be prepared as a roast, but is typically fabricated into the popular strip steak.
See? I knew it. It said the strip loin part usually is prepared as a roast. I knew it. I'm like, no wonder it's not as tender. It's way tenderer than it probably would be. Okay. They done tricked me. That's why you need to know your cuts. It's still A5 and it's still got a nice flavor. But boy, it don't just chop like a fucking piece of butter like the regular one does. Tricked me good. What cuts do I like? I'm strictly a ribeye man. Baby, what cuts do you like?
Huh?
What cuts of beef do you like?
Ribeye.
Ribeye. I'm strictly a ribeye man. I mean, I'll eat a steak. You give me a steak, I'll eat a T-bone. You know, I'll eat it, whatever. Give me a steak, I'm eating the steak. But if I have the choice, I'm going ribeye all the way. I ain't fucking with nothing else. That's it. 100% ribeye. We're not fucking with nothing else. That's it. All the time. Every day. Every day, all day. Every day, all day. We ribeye all the way. The best, 100% hands down, most glorious cut of beef. I don't know how it gets that way, but yeah, I've had chuck eye. We just had a bunch of chuck eye the other day. I seen some TikToks and stuff, and we bought it, and it was terrible. Poor man's ribeye, no. It's not, the flavor's not good. It's not very tender. It's bullshit. I don't fuck with that chuck eye. In my opinion. If you do, don't get offended because I don't like it. I'm just like, I'm good. For me, it's not that great. I didn't think it was that good. Babe, remember that chuck eye we bought? Did you like it that good? Remember the chuck eye? The eye, remember, and I said, oh, I saw that. They said it's like the secret poor man's ribeye and stuff, and we bought a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, I like it, but it like cooking it in the pan, that's what it's not too hard. I like it.
Do you like it as much as a ribeye? No. She said cooking it in the pan with some vegetables. Then
like what's it called, like big chunks, like replace it with the big chunks.
So you're saying the regular chuck?
Yeah.
So it was just it was a little bit better than regular chuck. She said it's a little bit better than regular chuck. That's it. Yeah, it's not good. The flavor's not good. Like as far as like going from ribeye to chuck, you know what a ribeye tastes like versus chuck meat. It's not as beefy. It's not as flavorful. It's not as rich. It doesn't have the same nothing. And chuck eye is like it's like the god level tier of chuck. But then once you come out of the zone of chuck, you're like a plebeian. You're just a fucking pleb. You're like you're a farmer. You know, you're a pig farmer. You're nothing. You were a god, and you came into the ribeye zone and the regular steak zone, and you're just at the bottom. Need to try more cuts? Yeah, just try. If you want to spoil yourself and fuck it up for life, just get a fat ribeye. Get a nice ribeye. Or matter of fact, go get you a dry aged tomahawk. And then you're going to be like, every time you go to the supermarket, you're going to look at your wallet and be like, I'm not even You're gonna be like, is it even worth it? You're gonna be thinking in your head, I'm not even gonna be satisfied. It's not gonna be, that dry aged tomahawk, boy. Damn, that dry aged tomahawk was pretty damn good. That dry aged tomahawk was so goddamn tender, boy. You didn't need no teeth for that either. But even then, the dry aged tomahawk has less fat and stuff, and so it was a little bit more chew than A5. But goddamn, A5 has so much marbling that it just melts in your mouth like cotton candy. That's why I was shocked on this one. I've never had that one, but it says that's normally a roast. So that's why. But the A5 is like, blah, 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 blah. I learned my lesson on that. What can you get for $5 to $10? On Real, get you a sirloin steak. That's where I started when I first started learning about steak and I didn't know what to get, what were the good cuts. Go in, get you a sirloin steak. Not a lot of marbling and stuff. Way tenderer than what you'd probably be used to if you're like me. And I grew up getting like the cheapest, like a $3 steak that was like, we called them brontosaurus steaks. And they were tough as fuck, but we didn't care. We grilled them and ate them. Me and my homeboy. They don't even have it that cheap anymore like that. But yeah, $3 to $10 sirloin. Go find a sirloin steak. It is literally $5 or $10. It's very good for that price point. That's what I would eat. Anything that says chuck, fuck that. That's a roast. If you got something that's chuck, put it in a bunch of water and broth and vegetables and shit and simmer it. Bring it up to boil and then turn it down on low and put the lid on it and leave it for an hour. Like literally 1 to 2 hours. Then come back and then pull it out and eat it. It's going to be all tender. You're going to be able to bite straight through it. All the flavor from the vegetables and shit's going to go into it. But if it's something that says chuck, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting it in liquid, and I'm usually going to just take something like that, sear it in super high heat just to get it like brown or charred or even a little black on each side. And then throw it in a pot, put in some vegetables, a little bit of like beef stock or bouillon cubes or just water, bunch of seasoning and shit, maybe a little soy sauce, whatever, and let it simmer. Just put some vinegar in there, even a couple tablespoons of vinegar. You ain't gonna taste the vinegar. Don't worry. If you just put a little bit, if you use really strong vinegar like white vinegar, I don't know who even has that. If you got apple cider vinegar or something, use a tablespoon or something or more. If it's like white distilled vinegar, which I don't know who uses that for what besides cleaning. That's the vinegar I used to see when I was a kid, and then I found out there was like apple cider vinegar. There's all these other kind of rice vinegar and stuff. Put a little bit in there, just dump it on it. That's gonna tenderize it. Put the soy sauce, seasoning, some vegetables, and then just like I said, bring it up to where it's bubbling. Put the lid on it, turn it down to low, then forget about it. Come back in an hour or two. That's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be way done, obviously, because it's been cooking in that for that long. But it's gonna be like you don't need no resistance. Your teeth don't need. You don't need no teeth hardly to eat it. It's gonna be good if it's chuck. And then chuck don't have that much flavor, anyways, as far as beef. But if you're doing like a T-bone, just sear that. I say 2.5 minutes on each side, maybe 3, depending on how well you like it done. If you like it way less done than 1, depending on how thick it is too. See, these are all things you got to know on you. Uh, if you got I don't like New York. New York's is the most popular cut of steak in America. I don't like them, but I eat them. They're not that bad. Same difference. Yeah. Rompuz recipe book. Oh please, man, that's years off if it ever even comes to fruition. We got no people. The empire has collapsed. We're rebuilding. If ever there is a time where there's people asking for it, then that's when it comes. And this time it's going to be serious. There'll be seasonings. There'll be a recipe book with all kind of shits. Desserts, grilling. There'll be seasons for sale. But this is all a pipe dream right now. What happened? I'm just going to throw the rest of this A5 on here and just get it over with because this is not as tender as the regular cut that I get. And I'm not as enthusiastic about it. The flavor is still good, but I'm upset that it doesn't just and melt in my mouth like it just, you know what I'm saying? You know what? Matter of fact, I want to compare it to one of these little slices. Let's do a little comparison. Turn it up. Turn it up. I'm vibing with that fish today. I'm definitely going back and get me some more of them tips. Mm, just the tip. For me, I know people like to temper their meat or whatever. I don't even worry about that. I don't do the temper the meat thing like, oh, we're going to grill. We need to bring it out for 30 minutes or something like that. I'm not that much of a connoisseur. You know, somebody was arguing with me on a stream, on a YouTube video or one of them TikTok type YouTube videos or whatever. Because there was a picture of somebody who had like a cow, a piece of cow, and it was cut, and you could see all the tendons and shit were like pulsating and fucking doing all this crazy shit. Like it looked like some alien movie, and then was it in the video? I think someone was reacting to it, and they were saying it was like that happens because the meat's been cut, and then it's the meat's still basically alive. It's like the oxygen is fueling the cells still. They were like all dying from oxygen deprivation, so it's like pulsating, doing all this crazy shit. And I was just like, bruh, for me, I know a lot of people like they motherfucking meat, like where the cow's still mooing and they just chop the meat off it and cook it. And I'm like, it don't taste that drastically different to me. With something, you know. And then they got all mad. Somebody got in the comments and was like trying to say, you're just ignorant. You just never had good meat before or something. And I'm just like, I don't care. It's like for me, I've had, you know, fish and shit that's been just shot or killed or caught right there and ate it. And I'm like, for me, it's not that different. You know, and then basically they kept on fighting with me until I just ended the conversation like, bro, you don't know inside my head and body how shit tastes to me. So whatever. I don't, you know, because they were trying to talk crazy. And I'm like, I'm not fighting with you. You're calling me an idiot, and ignorant, and stupid. No, I'm like, bro, it's not that serious. For me, it don't taste that different. Some people swear on it. They want their fish still moving when they fry it. I seen them videos on YouTube where them dudes in China chopping up the fish, pull it out the water, chop, 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 rip its guts out, slice it up, stick it in the oil and shit, fry its body. It's totally crispy. Throw it on a plate and dress it, and the fish is still on the plate, but its body is completely cooked. And I'm like, bro, that's unnecessary. Yeah, it looks disgusting. I'm like, that's unnecessary. It does not taste that much better. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just can't do it. You give me a motherfucking good piece of meat, okay, and it had been frozen for a night, and you defrosted it and cooked it. For me, I can't probably tell the difference of that one and one that, like, you took you took a big fucking steak like this, sliced it down the middle. One you put in the refrigerator, you froze one. The next morning you took it out, defrosted it, and then you cooked them both. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, this one was the one in the freezer. My palate's not that refined. I'm sorry. I admit it. My palate's not that refined. I'm just gonna be like, tastes like good meat to me. The other one tastes like good meat to me. I don't know. And people are like, I need my shit jumping. I need to kill that motherfucker right before I eat it. Okay. All right. Let me go grab another salsa. I'm gonna turn the grill off real quick. Ah! Mm. Ow, my leg. I'm back. I'm back. The journey was long and arduous, and I have many tales to tell of what the outside world brings. They have machines made of metal, but they glide through the sky. Long serpents that run on rails and spit black smoke and ash. What is a machine? This guy just locked me up. Just locked me up because I come back speaking of the wonders of the world. That's messed up. What are machines? That's what's up. Now I proclaim to thee, slice this least favorite cut of the Wagyu A5. I hate to say that. I've never had that. Like, I can't believe that. This is my least favorite cut of the Wagyu A5. Yes, Master Papa. What the heck? These Bud Light. Yes. Good. Don't go back outside. Lock the door. Sterilize yourselves.
What?
Sterilize yourselves. Go through the UV light. Put your hands under this whole scalding hot water. Then take a bath in the hand sanitizer.
What?
Get out of here. Strip loin. That's your mom. Strip loin is the cut. Where I come from, so rah, rah, rah. Okay. So this one here, I don't remember. Put it on, season it up. Bouillon to chow, pepper. Should always add the pepper last. I don't know why I keep putting it on right now. The pepper burns. So go ahead and put the strip loin in. So this is the Wagyu A5. This is the American Wagyu. Wow! Are you asking me to watch TV when your mom just said no?
I didn't watch.
I'm not watching TV, no. Why are you asking me if I'm watching TV?
I didn't watch TV.
Mommy already told sister N-O spells no. And you can't have special privileges. Uh-huh. Stop listening to your sister. That's what I recommend. Cleveland is the city where I come from, so rah, rah, rah. So this one's much thinner. I'm not going to season the other side. This one I did season, and I let it marinate and brine on itself. So we'll see what happens. Welcome to the 2021 Great Wagyu Debate. Today we have head-to-head Japanese A5 Wagyu coming straight out of Nagasaki, Japan. A strip loin steak versus an American imposter. Boo! Boo! American style Kobe beef. Wagyu beef. I don't even know what cut this is because it just said. Huh? No, you're not. You're coming inside. Do not go outside under pain of death. If I were you, I would not go outside. You didn't trick nothing. You played yourself. That's what you did. You played yourself. You're not going back outside. You should have stayed outside where no one was calling or wondering about you, Pilgrim. Always getting her little sister to do the dirty work. Tricked you and did this and that. You ain't tricked nobody but yourself. Don't put that on. Ow! Don't put that on a pimp. I came here from the start. Bad. The Great Wagyu Debate has started. Did you come over here and join me for the Great Wagyu Debate 2021? We've got two contenders. Waiting for this. I think this is ready. They've been both seasoned equally. However, the Wagyu has been seasoned earlier and has been brining in its own juices, but this piece is much thinner. All right, what do you think? It's ready? Let's turn it off. Bring these over here. Let them rest for a hot second. Now, let's get a couple slices going. This is just for the testing purposes. That's After that, you can have as much as you want. This is a nice piece right here. Cut that. Cut that. Whatever slices you want. I don't care. You want these ones? I know you do. Wait! What are you doing? It's the Great Wagyu debate.
Okay.
Jeez, okay. First, we need to taste which. We're going to try the A5 first.
Whatever.
Fine, go A5 first. Take the big one, Big Bertha. My piece is very tender, better than the rest of the other pieces were thus far. Flavor what? Come on now, flavor profile. What are you doing? Very nice. All right, let's try the next piece.
That one's more good.
We're not going by tender. We're going by flavor and profile and everything and deliciousness.
Just both the same. Kind of.
You're terrible. You suck. Don't even come back to my contest. They're not the same. One was way richer and had a different flavor.
Yeah, the big one is more than juicy.
Yeah, the big one was way juicier, more rich, a lot more flavor. The little one was more beefy and denser with meat. You suck. Damn. Diara! Amara! Suck. Tiara! Baba. Better see if your kids went outside even though I told them not to go. Ass whooping time. Beat the hell out of them, but do it over there where I don't have to hear nothing.
That is calling you guys.
Oh, I thought we almost had to kill somebody. I mean, nothing. How come you guys got all hard of hearing something?
Okay.
Try these two cuts of meat. I want to know which one you think tastes the more beautiful. They've been seasoned the same. This one's a little bit thicker. Yep. Go ahead, try this one. Get it in your taste buds and everything. We'll call that one A. Diara!
Come over here or you're gonna mess up the meat.
Lazy ass black bastard.
What is that?
Alright.
Plus.
No, I don't want the rating yet. Alright, now try the second time. Take your time and think about the first one and the second one. The hell's that girl doing? Well, you know what? She doesn't get to be in the contest, and she's gonna get the leather strap belt lined with razor wire. Unless she has a good excuse. The hell took so long, man? You was up in there pooping all that time, you disgusting freak. You almost got the razor wire strap.
Okay.
Hold on. I want to know, this one's called A and that one's called B, and I want to know which one tastes more delicious. Not which one is more tender or nothing like that. Just overall, everything the most delicious here. Part A. Go ahead, taste it and taste it. Get your mind straight so you know which one you want. And don't copy your sister. Don't tell me a rating. Feel it, chew it. Come on, man.
Okay.
Got it? You got your rating that you think? Okay. Now try this one. Boom. Got it? Okay. Now, which one's better, A or B?
B. A.
Why do you think A was better?
It was more juicy.
Okay, why do you think B was better?
It had the right amount of seasoning.
No, we're just talking about the meat. It is the same. They were both the same. One was just thinner.
The flavor.
So you thought the flavor profile was better?
Yes.
More beefy?
Yes, very.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye.
Which one do you want? You want to tell you about these?
No, I don't. I think number A is way more juicier, like you said, and number B is dry. It's not dry, but it's more stronger taste. Goodbye. Nah, I don't think so. No. Goodbye.
Give mommy some.
Mommy said as much as she wanted. Mm. Let me take some back to back a bunch. Mm. I think for this particular cut, it's a tie. I'll let you have that. Can you put them in tacos or burgers? Yeah, of course. Put in whatever you want. If you want to have a fucking $100 taco. I think one night, I think when we were streaming last time, didn't I have some A5? And then we didn't eat it. It wasn't particularly seared very good, but it was done. And then the next day, I made a sandwich where I toasted some buttery toast in a pan toasted. And then I put that A5 in the middle. Two fucking very buttery toasted, pan toasted. The crispity. And that shit was hitting. I like to kick here while I do my stuff. That's what's up. It was pretty nice. But yeah, I mean, if you're a rich man and you do whatever you want. But yes, this cut, the strip loin, no, I give it a thumbs down. The strip loin, A5 Wagyu, about same, almost. It is juicier, maybe just because it's thicker. This is cut thinner. That's cut thick. I'd probably just take the thin piece off sooner. Then it's probably pretty close. Flavor profile is a little bit different, but after it rested a little bit, I felt that they were much more closer to the flavor profile. The juiciness still, because there's more fat in strip loin because it's A5. Not like the A5 New York strip or the ribeye. No. Was expensive, not worth. I would not buy that cut again. Next time I see strip loin or something, never. Never doing it again. Not worth, thumbs down for that. Still delicious though. Still delicious. I don't know. That's all I can say about that. It's still good. Worth the price? No. The other ones, the New York, the ribeye, especially, yes, 100% worth. Like you bite it and it just turns into like a Gushers. Just the flavor just goes blah, 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 all over your mouth. That I can't believe what. You guys are still hungry? Man, feed your people.
What? No.
They're trying to eat like canned oysters and stuff.
Yeah.
They're just trying to snack.
I know.
Well, deal with them. We've been outside. She's trying to say they burned all their energy running around, so they're hungry again. Yeah, kids get hungry and they go running around. Eat some potato chips. Get fat and laugh. Laugh and grow fat. Sarah?
Well, yeah, breakfast, dinner, no. Breakfast, lunch.
Hey. Nobody told you come in here and start walking inside. Stand at the door. You didn't even knock. I get tired of you guys coming up in here. No one's home. No one's home. Go away. I don't feed nobody.
No.
Well, that was interesting. Lean meat. Still hitting on there. Kids always hungry though. They use a lot of energy running around and doing shit. I like to snap. I remember back in the day, and people would be like, "Oh, feed the kids and shit." It's like 2, 3 a.m. Kids awake, trying to eat while I was grilling and shit. I'm like, you guys are terrible parents, huh? What?
Watching TV. I said no.
Whatever. Wow, these motherfuckers were terrible parents and stuff, trying to point fingers on other people and shit. Ain't no way. That's bad. If you got kids, they shouldn't even be awake. One, which was bad. And I was telling these kids, trying to wrangle them into bed, and then they're up trying to get food that I'm cooking like at 3 a.m. No, you had lunch, snack, dinner, or lunch, or breakfast snack, lunch snack, and dinner snack, and second snack. And now I'm doing my thing at night, and these fucking weak ass pleb, weakling, SJW freaks. Oh, that shit used to be annoying as fuck. Like, I just could not believe. I'm like, there's this many people. You see how fat motherfuckers is. I'm fat as myself. In America, you see how fat people is, and this is the problem. Feed the kids, feed the kids. Motherfucker, they're not supposed to be eating. It's like 3 a.m. And they're just going to go to bed and get fat and disgusting and get heart disease. You're an idiot, dude. That shit was so annoying. What's wrong with you? You think I'm sitting up here, all this stuff, if I cooked earlier, they already were going to eat it later. Obviously, they already were like, man, that shit was so annoying. I don't know why I'm even going back in time on that. Just thinking because these kids coming in here asking for food right now. Like, you done ate so much food. Now, I was just talking about it at the start of the stream when they were just pigging down fucking huge mound of rice, this goddamn tall, and all that meat and vegetables and shit, and they just in like 30 seconds. I'm like, bro, you're tripping. Everybody want to parent. Yeah, it's true. People want to parent other people's kids. Get your own kids. Listen, let me tell you one thing about having kids. When you become a parent, if you ever do, if you're lucky enough or unlucky enough, you raise your kids the best that you can do it. Whatever way you're doing it is the best way. No one else can tell you. And if people get in your business, usually they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because one, they probably don't have kids. Number two, they're probably just, if they do have kids, they're probably terrible parents if they're trying to tell you. Because right off the bat, like, because if I saw something that I didn't agree with, that's not none of my business, for one. Number two, if I was in a position to say something, I would make it a statement that was more of a, yeah, I guess like a statement instead of like giving advice or trying to direct somebody. Because whenever you try to, like, my homeboy got mad at me the other day, it was like a week or two ago, and I had just picked up a couple of firearms and stuff, and he was trying to school me on how to handle them and stuff. I'm like, boy, motherfucker, do you see how old I am? I'm like, don't be that person. You look like a goddamn idiot. You telling a grown ass man, boy, motherfucker, I don't care. You got your own shit. Handle your shit the way you're doing. I'm not over there. This is what I do. If somebody's doing some shit you don't like, don't go around it. Don't try and lecture somebody or tell them about how to raise their kids or how to live or how to handle a firearm or how to drive or something else. Don't go around it. They're grown as fuck. You giving them advice, that's not doing shit except for creating fucking tension and animosity, bro. That's all there is to it. I'm like, this guy, I'm like, you're high as fuck, dude. I could not believe this guy. I'm like, look at the big balls on Brad, bro. Have you lost your goddamn mind right now? I could not believe this dude was coming at me like that. I'm like, I told you, I said, bro, come off the trees. You're too high. You are tripping right now. I'm a grown ass man. He's like, don't be mad since someone's trying to lecture you and stuff and guide you. I'm like, boy, I'm not 12 years old. Go find a child or somebody to guide. People just don't do it. Stay in your own lane. It was better back in the day when people stayed in their own fucking lane, bro. Stay in your lane. Even trolling was better. Because back in the day, people used to troll about shit that they could just troll about. Like, you could make fun of somebody's haircut, or their shoes or clothes, or you could even make fun of them because they're fat, or too skinny, or whatever. But when you start trying to troll on shit that's just like none of your business, then it's just dumb. It's just kind of like, why are you even coming at someone like that? That's dumb. Just makes it, you're not hurting anyone's feelings. You just sound like an idiot. That's weird. You literally sound like everybody around you is just looking at you like, that guy just go there like that. Wow. And Then you got the other losers who just pile on. And then that's what makes them feel good about it, I guess. You know? But other than that, if nobody piles on, then they're just like, yeah, I kind of probably was not in my zone right there. But that doesn't matter. No, it don't matter. I'm just flashbacking. I'm flashbacking right now. I don't know why. I'm just flashbacking. Okay, I'm drinking my drinks. That's why I'm flashbacking, getting a little bit zooted up. I'm like, yeah, man. Because that used to be a big thing. Oh, feed the kids. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll feed them so they can look fat as fuck like you big fat motherfucker. You see what I did there? Skillet calling the kettle black. Make some dinner. What you about to make? Yeah, reminiscent. Honestly, sometimes I do reminisce about the bad times. They weren't fun, but still, I'm like, it was nice being able to engage with people. I think about all the cool people and shit. I don't think about any of the trolls or losers. I do though. When I think like somebody trolls or something comes up that makes me triggers me remembering the old days, I think about all the cool people hanging out and shit. And then in the background, I'm thinking about, man, remember all the guys used to be saying that stupid shit? It's funny. Like, I don't know if they think, like, I don't know. You know what the problem is? I think a lot of people really are affected by trolls, like, it bothers them, like, it actually does. And I think that's why, like, when I used to be like, the trolling doesn't bother me. Like, I really didn't care, and I was saying that. And they're like, yeah, right. It bothers you, you know? And since it probably does bother a lot of people, for like the 1% that that really don't care, then people are just like, yeah, I know it's getting to you, and you're like, it's really not. I think in the end, like when I was streaming before, it was annoying because I was like, well, I don't, because people were messaging me like, don't talk to the trolls. It ruins the stream because the people who we don't want to engage with them and all this. And I'm like, all right. I see that it's making the quality of stream for the cool people down, uh, which were the minority. But I was like, I should cater to the people who are cool instead of the assholes. And it makes me remember that. I think you should not stream. You should not go on social media if somebody can call you fat or ugly or something like that, and it's gonna bother you. Then you should not even start. You honestly like. I'd rather shut people down because there's been too many people who decided to opt out of life or whatever and stuff like that. There's just too many. Don't do it. If your mind's not strong enough to where people can talk crap and judge you and shit, and you're just like, whatever, you shake it off, then you just literally should not do it. Because it does not. 100,000% did never bothered me. It still doesn't. And I think the most professionals, the pros and shit, who are still going, it doesn't bother them. And now maybe you say like some of these guys might make it years and years and years, and then something might happen in their life, and then it might change. It might bother them. But right now, it doesn't. That's why they're still going. That's a sign of a professional and a pro. cannot be phased by shit. Do not even try and stream if you're gonna be phased at all. And that's the key. And it's dumb because trolls, I mean, honestly, if we think about trolls and like how to troll people, you could probably make a professional service because you should pick easy targets, soft targets. They call them soft targets. Don't find somebody who looks like they would be bothered. Find somebody who would be bothered, would be the thing. That's so stupid because, like, me, like, you think, like, I'm fat and stuff, and, oh, I'm going to be bothered because you call me fat. It does not, but I'm a realist. I know I'm fat. You know, need to start losing weight, doing stuff. That doesn't bother me. Yeah, oh, you're fat. Oh, blah, blah, blah. You can't call me ugly. I know I'm not ugly. I'm fucking handsome as fuck, dude. I am pretty as fuck. And I need to skinny up and shit, and I'd be even more handsome. So you can't call me ugly. Now you're going to call me fat? Yeah, I'm fat. I already know that. I'm a realist. I know that. It's not going to hurt my feelings. Anything else you can say doesn't hurt my feelings. It's not working. So find a soft target, somebody who it would hurt their feelings. You know, find a kink in their armor or something. You know, which I don't know why you would do that. That's crazy, but unreal. It's just how it is. Oh shit! Was somebody over? Oh, over here in Brian. God damn it! I done missed shit. Oh, Excel. Alexix. Excelix. Thank you for following. I was not looking over here. I rant a lot, especially since when there's not a lot of viewers and stuff. Then I start. What do you call it? I start. Oh gosh, my sister's calling right now. Mary, can you answer, please?
No, you want.
I'm not talking right now. I'm busy right now. I can't. I'll call her back. Hopefully she'll leave a message. I don't think she had the COVID and stuff, but she said she was better last time I talked to her. I'll call her back when I get off stream. I mean, I got like another one or two drinks, and we ate up most of the food that we're gonna eat. I just been eating meats. That's that keto, baby. I try to stay off the carbs and stuff. These seltzers only got 2 grams of carbs. I haven't had anything else to eat or drink all day. Shit, I didn't even have. Oh, I had one soda, not a soda. It was a soda. It was a small bottle. It was an energy drink. It was called Dragon Lightning Tea. It was tea and cola. So that was probably like 30 something grams of sugar, and then I had a small drink of Gatorade type stuff, and that was it. And then everything else I had today, you see me eat. A lot of fat, protein, no carbs. Fuck that, besides what I'm getting from here. And that's how I do that. And my dude, thanks you, Alexis. Thank you for joining the Weeblezation Nation. Proud new citizen of the Weeblezation Nation. I appreciate your support. I appreciate it on Prime. Thank you, baby. And welcome to Rompuz Room. I wish there was some alerts or something we can get over there. Anyway, now, see, now I done messed up my whole thing. So, don't waste your energy. I think I can do a service here for the trolls, which is terrible, but teaching you guys how to be better trolls would actually free you up to mess with people who aren't serious about streaming or being on social media or who don't have a mindset to be on. Which is bad because, I mean, you shouldn't mess with anybody at all, but why waste your time? Why waste other people's time? Why make a quality streamer stream worse when it's not going to affect them? They don't care. Like, I just don't understand. It's like on Twitch or something. You go into Amaranth stream and you're like, thotty thot, 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 thotty thot, thot, thot. She's got a million freaking mods probably or whatever. They're just like banning you, and you're just wasting time making new accounts. She don't care. She hardly sees your comments. Even if she did, she don't give a shit. You're just making the quality of the stream terrible, and you're not accomplishing anything. Why do these people do this? I don't understand the mindset of a troll. I went to school to be a filmmaker and stuff. Maybe I should go around, try and find some trolls and try and get their perspective and do a little mini documentary or something. I don't know. Because I really don't get the troll community. Because, I mean, as far as my perspective, I'm just like, I'm very big headed. I think I'm very smart. What do you call that? Arrogance? Maybe I'm super arrogant. I don't care. I don't try to trample over anyone. I try to be very caring and considerate of other people. I just think, look, this is who I am and what I'm doing. I'm not trying to overshadow you or anything, but I'm just like, yo, I'm kind of smart. I'm kind of attractive. And I need to lose a lot of weight because I'm a big fat man. And it doesn't hurt me that I'm fat. I know I'm fat. I need to do something about that. It doesn't bother me. I'm a realist. Find somebody who is going to bother them. Somebody who has less of an ego and who, has more problems mentally. What? Kids, please get out of here. Ah!
Mommy, we're bored.
Nobody cares. Bored's not a syndrome. Ugh! Get out of here! Get out of here!
What?
Get out. Go to your room.
What is it?
Stay in your... Uh-oh. If I were you, I'll leave. She said, go to your room. Can't even understand. How is it that you don't understand Amara and they can't understand you? Neither of them understands you, and you can't understand Amara. You guys are weird. And I gotta be the translator because I understand everybody. Sometimes you just come out the blues like saying stuff nobody even knows what's going on. Telling stories. I do tell stories. You could give talks at a school and stuff. I'm not doing that. The schools nowadays are too much. Okay, listen. I have no problem with anybody's anything, but they got that. What is it called? This agenda. Not like, I don't know. What are they calling it now? Because they're in the schools just like doing race studies or something like that. Cool. I haven't seen that stuff yet. My kids are too young. I'm not about that life. I grew up, like I told you guys, lots of stories about me growing up, having to try and survive, and people trying to actually kill me and shit, sicking dogs on you, shooting at you, trying to beat you up. I got bullied. I was very big for my age, but I got bullied because probably I'm the big kid, and they're going to prison in the movies and take down the biggest guy. And I got called the bully because 4 or 5 kids trying to bully up on me, but they're like half my size. And I just body slammed them all and stuff. So they started saying I'm the bully. But I'm like, fuck, I just sit on my own every lunch. I don't talk to anybody. I was a very quiet kid. I was very shy and stuff. But I wasn't about to let people just, gang up on me and beat me down, Shawshank Redemption me. I'm like, boy, 4 of you and the sisters are coming after me. I'm body slamming. My booty holes staying shut. It was elementary, though. So the metaphor is a little strong, but you know what I'm talking about. Tis what it is. Yeah, critical race theory. I'm good on that. I was watching a video today, and it was like mostly black people were like, what the fuck is this about? How are you trying to call all these people, like white people and stuff, all evil and crazy? We're not about... You're just creating tension between the races and making people like, this is stupid. And I'm not going to deal with that stuff, especially after I had to grow up when people were actually like, hey, nigger, and I had to do boxing and survive. No, I'm not doing that. I am not doing that, dude. Hell no. I had to freaking walk home from school and get ganged up on people and run from shit. Dog dipping over fucking fences and hiding from people and all kind of other stuff. I am not dealing with that. Let them try to teach my kids some stupid shit like that. I will go in there, dude. It's going to be a goddamn war. That's going to be no. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. I will go in there and tell my story because I'm like, hell no. Listen, Maybe you guys need to go and live how I had to live and go and walk and come to and from school, you know, for a couple of days and see how that shit go. Not cool at all. You know, it's whatever. I'm not even worried about it. I don't have no animosity against anybody. The world was the world what it is, and like I said, I grew up in a place where it was not even that many white people, not even any other races besides Mexican people, and I didn't have problems with Mexican people at all. I don't think. Like, I didn't have any Mexican friends. It was like 90% Mexican people where I grew up. I grew up in Yakima, Washington. And I don't know what it's like now. You probably look it up and see what race lives there now. But I imagine there's probably maybe more white people there. And last time I went there, like 10 years ago, there was Asian people. Like, I'd be telling people, not even a joke. I didn't know Asian people. Like, I maybe in the movies, but I never met one man, one. Never even seen one Asian person until I moved from there to Tacoma, Washington, in Western Washington. And then I went to a corner store, and they owned the corner store, and I was like, it was like didn't shock me. Like, I can't remember seeing the first Asian person in person. It was just like another person, but I was just like, there was no Asian people. Um, there's natives there, Native Americans, Mexican, white, black, very few blacks, and obviously not a lot of whites. But I mean, in a whole city, you saw white people every day and Mexican people. I feel like I saw more, like just like it is in Seattle. I see more white people than anything. But I mean, it was like, I don't know if I just didn't notice. I don't know. Maybe probably because I didn't interact with Mexican. Like I said, like when I went to a school where it was a lot of Asian people, and I felt like I was in another country when I started college. And I didn't interact with them very much, hardly at all. There was some Indian people from India, which is also technically Asia, and it was just what it was. It was. Why'd I stay in Washington? Well, my mom moved around a lot, and we didn't stay in Washington. We lived in Florida for a while. Um, Damn, we moved somewhere else? My mom moved around a lot, but she stayed in Washington just because that's where we're from. It's easier to navigate. You kind of knew the rules. And even as an adult, now that I'm in Washington, I started thinking about moving to another state. And then I started looking at what I'm used to here in Washington as far as like the animals, the wildlife, the natural disasters, and the weather. And I was like, I'm so used to it here. Like, we have mild weather. It's usually pretty cool most of the year. I hate hot weather. I don't care what anybody says. I don't like it to be sunny and hot every day. That fucks with me. I hate that. I love to be cooler temperature. My whole life, I've always been very warm. Um, I don't want to deal with any natural disasters. We get earthquakes very, 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 very rarely. I think the last one was probably like 20 years ago. Like, I'm sure there was earthquakes, but one that was like on the news and you felt it. Like 20 years ago or something. Um, there's flash floods here, but I mean, it's usually zones where you live where it's flash floods, and that's where I don't live in those areas. That's way up, like in the mountainous areas and shit like that. And there was, I think, even again, like 20 years ago or something, or 15 years ago, there was a huge, super disaster. I think an entire town got wiped out. They had been telling them, though, I think literally they told them for like 30 years that this was a bad place. Like, everybody, they were trying to get to move out. And then finally a flood came through, and it, like, a mudslide happened. And like a few people they found like a little kid, couple of adults and stuff. It wiped out the whole town. Like everybody died. But they were like telling for like 30 years, yo, this is in a bad area. This needs everybody should go. And of course, people aren't going to move. They're like, whatever. I've been living here since 1954, and it wiped the whole town out. But I mean, like that kind of stuff is like I know better. I'm not going up there. Those people been there, and they're just staying where they grew up. And we got rattlesnakes, but mostly in the dry areas. There's none over here. We got never been a brown recluse sighting, but there's been a couple of bites that people went to the hospital. They're like, yeah, brown recluse. Never seen one. There's black widow spiders. Too cold and fucked up over here, but yeah, there could be some, but that's it. I mean, there's nothing. We got gardener snakes. I mean, you go way up in the woods, then you got mountain lions, or what do you call them? And black bear or brown bear or whatever. I don't live up that far. And I go to other places, and then like I went to my cousin's place, and he lives in Georgia, and there's all kind of poisonous snakes, vultures on side of the road, alligators in the fucking lakes. I'm like, God damn, lizards crawling in the house. I'm like, I don't like this. Talk to somebody else. We got tornadoes over here, hurricanes. Goddamn, over here there's earthquakes all the time. I'm like, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. That's where I grew up. I'm used to it. I'm just so the long short of it, the super long short of it, I'm just used to it. I just been here so long. That's what I'm used to. I think it's fine. I don't know. I don't know what white guy was. This is just my story. I'm just telling the story. Stuff pops in my head. I talk how it be. I'm like, I'm good, man. It just is what it is. I'm just, so that's what it is. I stay here because, well, we like literally, we were looking at different places to move, and I'm still looking because I'd like to live somewhere where there's like 4 true seasons. I'd love to live somewhere where it's warm in the summer, it's kind of temperate in the spring, and in the fall it gets a little cool, and in the winter it snows, rains in the spring and shit. But you got a very cold winter with snow, and then you got summer and it's hot. I would love that. I would love four true seasons. Like somewhere like what, like Colorado or something. Not a lot of black people up there, and I'm not really worried about it because I could live anywhere, but I gotta also think about, I know the way that I grew up when I lived in a place where there wasn't a lot of other people like me. It's just kind of, do I want to take my kids somewhere like Idaho? Because I went to Idaho and I had a great time. I had a great time in Idaho. No one was racist to me at all. Not one person was mean or racist to me in Idaho. I went to Boise. I chilled there. I lived there for months. Never had a problem. But I mean, come on. I was a teenager at the time. Now, do I want to take, a couple little black kids over to Idaho and raise them up? One, their attitudes and demeanor and everything's going to change because they're going to go by the culture, which is not going to serve them if they move from Idaho to somewhere else, because people are going to be like, the fuck, you dark as hell. What the hell's wrong with the way you talk? And they're not going to be able to adjust to other parts of the world. You know. Number two, there might be a lot. Younger kids are very mean, even though they may not be racist or anything. But you're a little tiny kid. You say and do things. They might call you bad names and you look different. It's just not something. So now I got to consider other people where I go. Cause I go to Idaho. It's cheap as fuck out there, bro. And you know what? I just be real. The white girls loved me, and I loved them too, boy. I loved it. I was getting sexually harassed and shit when I went places, boy. Went to the club, girl. I was going to get drinks. Somebody kept pinching my booty and shit and stuff when I went, and I was like looking, and I'm like, who the fuck keep pinching my booty? And I was going back, getting drinks back and forth. Then finally, I said, I'm about to turn my head right when it always happens, because I know, and I'm gonna do it. And I went, bam! And that girl, boy, had her fingers on my booty cheek, as I was going by. Boy, them furl girls start blushing so hard, they turned red and was giggling and shit. And I was like, oh yeah, baby. I was like, I like this. Shit, man, I'm getting sexually assaulted up in this motherfucker. I need to come back to Idaho. This shit, and these girls, I didn't like, every time I looked behind me, it was like one little table right here, and they was all wearing like business attire. I'm talking, they had on like blazers and shit, ties, women's dress clothing. So I thought this is not them, right? I kept looking around and they were just talking, and I was like 17 years old, right? I was in a club that was 16 and up, right? So there was a section where you could drink alcohol. And I was going to the section because you had to go to the bar to get drinks, but I wasn't allowed in the section, but I passed it and they was grabbing boots. No, I didn't say nothing. I just laughed. I just looked and laughed and yeah, baby. And I was like, I like it here. Isn't it funny how it is so different for men and women? Women, they gonna be like, they ain't trying to get their booty rubbed, but I was like, oh yes. There's ladies grabbing booty. What? Yeah, it's time to go ahead and go to sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Why? What you want? Oh well, it is 8:47. Find something to do then. Well, I don't want to start. Figure it out. Oh, I'll tell mommy to come fix it. I'll tell her. I know the clothes are up there. Yep. In Asia, I don't know, like months. I don't know. Long enough to where it was I was living there. Went around. A little traumatized. I almost died out there. So, a little traumatized about that. I don't talk about it too much, but it's pretty nice. I'm trying to go to Japan and stay for a few months. Live out in that bitch for at least half a year. Ah. Yep. Yep. That's what I said. I almost died. Well, you can't be going like, especially going in the Amazon or the jungle or something. Can't be drinking no water. Flaky, buttery, garlicky. Mm. I've been alone. I've been everywhere, man. I had a good time. I'm eating a bunch of stuff, drinking stuff, but I'm about to go back on my path. I need to buy a curl bar or something because I'm about to start going into weightlifting and stuff. I used to be able to do, um, well, I think I still could, but I don't think I can do that much. I benched 350 last time I benched, lifted weight. Oh man, I think I did 10 reps, barely. And then I couldn't even use my arms or my chest for like a week after I did that. The last time I did it. I think now maybe I could do one or two. I think I could still do 350. Oh man, but I think it would hurt. Yeah, I think I only do one or two. And I think I'll probably be out of commission for like 2 weeks with no arms, just jellyfish arms. Like, oh! So I'm about to start taking me some creatine. I'm getting back on my diet. And we're going to fucking lose a gang like 100 pounds. And then I'm getting the fuck up out of here. I want to save some money up. Maybe if I'm streaming a bunch, You know, we'll all go and we'll go chill in Japan for like, I don't know, as long as we can get away with, long as we can afford to be there, and as long as we can, everybody else back here is fine. Yeah, yeah, because you know what? When I first left and I started traveling, I lost a bunch of weight, like 60 pounds. I don't know why it's a 60 pounds is that magic number. If I can lose 60 pounds again, get back on, that's gonna be great. Always 60 pounds. When I first started traveling, it's easier. Being a big man traveling is not, even when I was thinner than I am now. Shit, I was exactly 50 pounds lighter. Yeah. And yeah, it's easier being thinner. But I do remember, man, when I got on that plane, there was this lady, and she was big, dude. She was like, I mean, like, I'm trying to not exaggerate, but she was huge. She was tall, like my height, or maybe a little bit taller. She was about like three of me or four. And she was walking around. She wasn't walking like all slow or fucked up. She was just like, she was big. Like, you could tell she was like, yeah, and fat, but like, she wasn't like a lazy fat. She was like, I gotta move around and I'm fat. So she had muscle. But I was like, God dang, she's huge. She stood next to me and I was like, wow, you're tall and big. And I remember I always have these weird like side thoughts. I remember I was on the plane and she went to the bathroom and I was like kind of like curious. I was like, what the fuck? How? Because I went to the bathroom. And when I was in the bathroom was like this. And my leg was up against the door and it was like an accordion door. So it was all flexing out because my leg was up against it and shit. And I was like, God damn. And then I was like, how? How can that lady go to the bathroom? And I want to see. I was like, did they just shut all the curtains and they just let her leave the door open? And then you could just have your legs out the front and just sit on the toilet with all the room. Because I was like, I'm just wondering. I'm still wondering to this day. what you what you smiley facing for? I'm serious. I was wondering. Like I wasn't like trying to talk mess on her or nothing. But I was just like, really? I was like, what? I was like, I had such a hard time going to the bathroom at my size, and I was lighter than I am now by like 50 pounds. And I was like, how in the fuck? And nobody else did go over there while she was back there. I was like, I bet you they just closed the curtains and was like, just get in there and go. And you can just have the door open, you know? I was like, how else you gonna do it? I don't get it. That was crazy. But it is what it is. What you guys got going on for the rest of the night? I got another drink. I think I got one or two more. I'm gonna get toasted up, and then my plan is to watch some anime. I don't know what anime. Anybody got any recommendations? My pimp Weeblezation? Anybody? Anybody? Hey, and Brime, how are these guys? Oh, why is his name all gold and cool looking? And he got that like Prime logo right there. Can I have one of those? How does somebody get that gold logo like that? Have you seen Angel Beast? No. I don't know, Angel Beast. I was gonna watch something the other day, but I was a little bit upset. There was a cool anime on Netflix. I don't remember what it was about. Something about a 6-year-old beat up some demons, and then now he's just trying to go to high school. Typical Japanese anime thing, right? I'm like, well, let's watch that. And then it was in Mandarin, and I was like, oh, come on, brother. No, I don't want to listen to Chinese. One, not because I have anything against Chinese, but because I've been wanting to go to Japan for all my life, and at least some words in Japanese. I don't speak any Japanese, barely, but some stuff hits me like boom. I can when I'm watching, I like can understand a little bit of stuff, and I'd be like certain words they be saying and stuff. And I'm like, that's not what that means. The writing is different than what my knowledge is of what it's supposed to be, and I can do. So I'm trying to learn the Japanese. So I'm like, I'm not trying to hear a bunch of Mandarin because that's gonna fuck me up. But I'll probably watch it eventually. But I don't want. Then I'm like, I feel like I should start learning a little Mandarin if I do that. But I haven't even learned Japanese yet. 12 episodes, one season was really well done. It's like 10 years old now. I'll check it out. But have you seen So I'm a Spider, So What on Crunchyroll? Its first season has just ended. There's a gang of episodes, and it's fucking juicy. That's what's up. So good. My first love for anime is Naruto. I watched all of them. You know that one? Baby, you know that one? I don't have enough breath. Yes. I love it, okay? Check that out on Crunchyroll. So I'm a Spider. Check it out on Crunchyroll. Give it a couple of 5 episodes because I think there's like 30 episodes. I don't know if it's season one or there might be 2 seasons. I don't remember. But oh man, I don't know. Just I like how like she just try to like, oh, I got reincarnated as a spider monster. And she like, in my old life, I just like to chill. I play video games and I don't give a fuck. I'll live in this cave. She like, I don't care. Whatever. But then shit just keeps fucking with her. And she's like running from shit all the time. They burning down her houses and shit. And then finally she goes, I gotta make a pact. I'm not gonna fucking run from shit no more. Don't matter. And that's how I feel like in my life. Like after a while, you got to be like, you can't run no more. It don't matter if you die. You just gonna have to stand up for what you believe in and keep going and shit. What happened? What happens? You making a tear come to a pimp's eye right now, just feeling that power. I love that shit, baby. She is tough, man. And she go in there fighting shit that's like way bigger than her. Bam! Blow her whole body off and shit, just guts. And everything just, and then fucking just all of a sudden God just blesses her and stuff. And she don't level up like, and then regenerate and shit. Like, goddamn, I almost died just now. Fucking keep on fighting and shit. I love that. I love when people have perseverance and shit. No matter what happened in their life and they just keep on fighting and shit. Bring a tear to my eye, dog. I love that shit. You got to watch it, man. It's so good, man. So good. Spin off of Charlotte's Web. Yeah, that'd be funny. That would be nice. Charlotte's. Oh, wait. The kids had seen Charlotte's Web, haven't they? That's a terrific pig. Magnificent. Charlotte had the serious goddamn vocabulary, didn't she? Tenacity. Terrific. What else? Magnificent. She started out with some pig. She's like, I can't just be using these low level words. It started from some pig, and she went on up, and they're like, what does that mean? Hey, Pa! Hey, Pa! It happened again! What does magnificent mean? Ain't that what the story was about? They was like, what does magnificent mean, Pa? Oh, doggy, that's a magnificent pig. We can't eat no magnificent pig. Oh, no, sir. No, sir, we can't eat no magnificent pig. Oh, I'm going to dress her up, take her to the fair. That's what the whole story was, wasn't it? I think people were not as smart. I think the person who wrote it was smart, and that's why it captured the hearts and minds of people because they read the book, and then the book was educating them at the same time, right? Magnificent, because nobody used them words back in those days and stuff, right? You weren't like, oh, this is a magnificent piece of meat when you went to the butcher. You're like, oh, that's a really good piece of meat. Thank you. Hey, I'll see you later, Roy. No, I think they were like captured. Damn, you don't remember the movie. Well, that's what happened. It was a little runt, and then the girl took the runt, and the dad said, okay, take the runt, it's just gonna die. And then she raised it up, and then he was like, it's still a pig, we gotta chop it up for ham when it's Christmas time. And then the pig didn't know, and it was out there in the yard, and all the other animals was like, he doesn't know he's about to get chopped up. All the pigs get chopped up. You're not like me, I'm a goose. I lay eggs, I do this and that, so they probably ain't gonna chop me up because they don't be eating goose. They eat you fucking turkeys and pigs. And then he found out, oh no, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. And then the fucking spider was up there, and Charlotte came down and was like, yo, you ain't got to die. Chill out, Wilbur. Because the dad made her put it in the barn because it was sleeping in the house and stuff. He's like, it's getting too big to be a little pet. You kept it alive. It was a runt. Now it's time for it to be a pig. It's done grown up like a regular pig. And he's like, oh. And she sang him stories, and she's like, I'm going to keep you alive, Wilbur. Don't cry. And he's like, how are you going to do that? And she's like, I'll think of something. I'm going to stay up all night because I'm a spider. I'm nocturnal. I got to find my food. And I'm eating shit. And he's like, oh, you eat animals and shit? And she's like, yeah, well, I have to live. And that's why the humans eat up pigs. So I'll figure out a way to keep you alive. And then she stayed up all night, and then she wrote in her web, some pig. And then when the people came out, they were like, oh shit, there's words in the spider web. And then they were like, oh damn, and then they got a bunch of attention. But then the attention started dying down. So she was like, I gotta keep on upping the ante so they won't eat you. So kept on putting bigger and bigger words, and then he started trotting out and being magnificent and showboating for the news and everybody. And eventually he got to the point where it was so much publicity that they were like, this pig ain't never getting eaten. We're never gonna eat this pig. And then she saved his life. Yeah, she was a good person. She was a good spider. She was a good, yeah, she was a good person. She just said, man, she told Wilbur at the end, and Templeton, the rat, the stupid rat, and they give him nasty food, and you can eat my food if you do this for me. And Templeton would go and run errands for him and steal shit and do other stuff for him to keep him alive. And then at the end, she died because she's like, I laid an egg sack, and now I'm gone, Wilbur. You're on your own. And he was like, no, you're going to leave me all by myself. You saved my life, and now I'm just going to be here by myself. And she's like, You got all the other animals in the farm. They respect you now because they all fought with him and said he was a piece of crap because he was just a roast. But then they all loved him and respect him at the end. And then he cried. But then the eggs hatched after months and months. And then they all came out. And the spider eggs were smart as fuck. They all could speak. They were very eloquent. And then almost all the spiders left. And he cried. They were like, bye-bye, bye-bye. Because they all went on their string. And he was like, don't leave me. Don't leave me. But then, like, the smallest spiders were like, I didn't leave, Wilbur. I'm too small. I'm not strong enough to fly off. And then, like, 3 or 4 spiders stayed, and then he gave them names. And they said, I'll just stay here with you. You knew my mom? Cool. And then that was the end. And he was happy. And then the runts of the family stayed with him. The end. It was a good story. Damn, that's a good movie. Now I just went through it in my mind. I'm like, damn, it's a very good movie. Remember when Templeton went to the circus and they told him don't start acting a fucking fool? And then he said, I love it. He started eating all the fucking rotten candy corns and fucking apple corns and nah, nah. I can't even remember the song. He got fucking fucked up. He got drunk as shit. He just went totally nuts eating all the shit at the fair. Because they let him come to the fair. They were like, you know you're going to get to eat all kind of fucked up shit if you come and help us. And he snuck in the crate. And they went to the fair with him. And then he went out at night and got fucking obliterated. He went eating cotton candy corns, rotten candy apples, all kind of shit. Yeah, I've seen Dr. Dolittle. I've seen the original one, and I've seen the one with Eddie Murphy. Which one are you talking about? You tell me Eddie Murphy, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed, but that's okay, because it is what it is. You're probably a youngster. Let me go grab another cell, sir. I think I got, oh shit, and it's in the freezer. Templeton. I can't believe I remember that stupid rat's name, Templeton. Your name is Templeton. I gotta call somebody Templeton. That's not a bad name. Templeton. Be right back, son. Be right back. Yeah, yo. I'm back. Say the last thing. Didn't wash my hands. Get out of here then. Both of you guys get out. I thought you were asleep. You lied. Now, I've been hoping and planning. Man, my plans never go right. I don't know the. You didn't. You didn't know there was another one. Oh man. Jeez, young man. You didn't know about Doctor. Yes, Doctor Dolittle is an old movie. Pardon me, I am an old man. Also, I did go to film school, so I guess that leaves you at a disadvantage. But yes, of course, there's more than one Doctor Dolittle movie. Yes, of course. Oh, wait, you know what? Matter of fact, that I just thought about something on Prime. Yes! It works! Yes! It worked! That's from Back to the Future. I was just saying, thank you again to my Damie who already left. That I can't see. We hit 30 followers on Prime, baby. It's Prime time. Cheers. Now, next, what I was saying was, so it probably leaves you at a distinct disadvantage against me, the well-educated film thespian. I didn't say lesbian, I said thespian. uh, yes, I've seen all the doctors. Have you seen Bed Knobs and Broomsticks? Or what's that lady's name? The one, just a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down, makes the medicine go down, medicine go down. Just a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down in the most delightful way. Thank you. What's her name? With the broom? And she flies off at the end of it with her broom? No, she's not a witch. Is she a witch? Wait a second. Was she a witch? She might have been a witch. Okay, I was a kid when I watched it. I didn't pick up on the subtleties of things. Just a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Oh shit! I probably got, what do you call it? Demonetized on YouTube now. Spoonful. Oh, spoonful of sugar movie. Mary Poppins, of course, Mary Poppins. In the most delightful way. Nobody? Have you guys seen Mary Poppins? Have you seen Bed Knobs and Broomsticks? Jeez, I've been slacking on showing you guys movies. Movie night! 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 You sure did join in at the last minute when the chant was over. You weren't. We didn't hear you cheering.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, Mary Poppins. We're gonna have to watch us some. You guys haven't seen Bambi, Mary Poppins, Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. You haven't seen The Nutty Professor, not starring Eddie Murphy. Okay. I didn't know there was one of those either, says the audience. I'm not turning you into a witch. I was just turning a little bit malevolent. I've slowed down. Now, how much would the woodchuck chuck with? Come on. A woodchuck, that's my woodchuck, wood. Boom! Just a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Bambi's good. The Lion King. Jungle Book.
The Sea Bambi, Jungle Book.
Here goes my monetization. Here we go. I wanna be a man cub and stroll right into town. I want the power of man's red flower, and I'm not messing around. I say, shoo boo boo. I wanna be like you, oh my nigga. I wanna walk like you, walk like you, you. I wanna be human too, oh my nigga.
Yeah.
Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. It was my own rendition. Fair use. That's what's up. That is what's up. Let's see. Come on. What is the earliest thing that you youngsters... The Incredibles. You know The Incredibles, right? Come on. You guys don't know The Incredibles. Everybody else does. That's not Disney, though. See, the thing is, The Incredibles is Pixar. Pixar was a separate company, not owned by Disney. Disney published a movie back in the late 90s, I think, called Toy Story. And they didn't want to put their name on it because they thought it was trash. But then after the popularity, they forced their name on it. And then they acquired the studio, Pixar, but left it as an autonomous structure.
Daddy?
Yes?
Can we watch that cartoon movie?
No! You can watch an old movie. Land of the Lost? Oh, I remember that. I don't remember it that well. But what about the Land Before Time? Hi. Hi. Huh?
Daddy,
What?
you only showed us the movies and not the cartoons that you watch.
I show you the cartoons I watched. I watched Inspector Gadget. I watched G.I. Joe. Captain Planet. I watched Fraggle Rock. Smurfs. Gummy Bears. Strawberry Shortcake. My Little Pony. Real Monsters. My Pet Monster. Ren and Stimpy. Something about Hey Arnold. Football Head. There's too many. Love, there's so many. I mean, I'm going from when I was 0 years old all the way up to what? 15, 16 maybe? There's going to be too many. I can't name them all. The dinosaur movie? Oh, dinosaurs. Yep. Not the mama. Bang. It's not a movie. Jurassic Park? Are you talking about Jurassic Park Land of the Lost? Land of the Lost is old. Our Disney made the movie Frozen so that people search Disney Frozen, they don't find results of Walt Disney cryogenically freezing himself. I don't know. I think it would still result in the same results. Actually, I guess that would throw them off the trails. But it wouldn't matter if he cryogenically froze himself. You know the problem with cryogenic freezing? Because when you freeze someone, it makes the cells turn into crystals. And then when you defrost them, those crystals just kind of come apart and you turn to mush, right? So they can freeze you and preserve you, but we got to find a technology to be able to unthaw people without them turning it into sludge, right? One. Number two, yeah, you could say, well, millions of thousands of trillions of years could go by, and they go, yeah, we could fix that problem. Or maybe they say, 100 million years could go by, and they go, you're just in a museum, and they're like, if only they would have ate a bunch of elderberry before they, if they would, before they froze them, we would be able to unfroze these people right now, huh? They just didn't know. How would they not know to just drink some elderberry juice, and then, we would right now they'd be walking around. So cryogenics is kind of fucked up. It's kind of pseudoscience. They're just like, hey, maybe. I mean, but if you're dying already, it doesn't matter. And do you think that if you freeze you, does it freeze your whole soul and everything else? Or do you not have a soul and then just freezing you? And then if they do figure out how to unfreeze you, would that just be you? Oh, what the fuck? Which would be awesome too, but at the same time, if you unfroze, if I freeze myself right now, and then 3,000 years from now you unfreeze me, and I'm just like, I'm gonna be like, what? 1 second ago I was in 21st century, now I'm in the 41st. Whatever. That's gonna be fucked up. Isn't that gonna be hard on you? Even if, I believe in God, and I know a lot of people are atheists now, and that's fine. Not not bashing on you. Please don't bash on me. I'm not like some weird fucking devout goddamn whatever. Just saying. But I'm like, wouldn't that mess with your mind? Like I was frozen for 1,000 years or hundreds of years or whatever. Why am I not chilling with God right now? I just woke up. They just unfroze me. You'd have to think to yourself, I don't know. That would be weird. That would be really weird. Really weird. It would be like Transporter. And think if we did have that technology. What if people could just opt out? That would be a good movie. A movie where you're just like, instead of being like, I just don't want to be here anymore, you're like, instead of jumping out of this window, I'm done. Bring me back in 1,000 years, and you can go to this clinic, and then they're, and they freeze you, and then, I mean, one, the same mental problems you had would still be there from the day you got in the pod. You wake up and the world's completely different. And then you got to think about it, if we were making a movie, would we make the movie where they unfreeze you and it's just like some futuristic world? That's too plain. That's too generic. Come on, come on. Let's brainstorm, guys. Come on. Come on. You've had lunch. You've had your coffee. Come on, guys. I think, no. You get in the pod, you wake up, and it's jungle outside. And you're like, what the fuck? The pod just wakes you up. You step out, it's jungle. A massive monster tries to eat you. And George of the Jungle. What do you got? What do you call it? A jungle man saves you, and it takes you to the civilization, and you're back to being a primitive world. Except for you still have knowledge of the few. You still have knowledge from where you came from, so you're much smarter than they are in a sense. You don't have a cell phone or anything, but yeah. Let's see. Nobody. Not a good movie. All right, well, fuck. Well, fuck that movie idea. Started out good, kind of trailed out there. Time travel does exist, probably. Area 51, terrible. L.I. Why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? How come the only thing you see are their eyes? Amazing Muslim men are jealous guys. Why do Muslim women dress like ninjas? How come the only thing you see are their eyes? Why don't they show a little pride?
I don't know.
I don't know either. This guy, they're idiots. I don't know. That's what. Get out of here. Cheers, mother bitchers. How are you guys? I love to see it. I love to see you guys. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. I know I don't stream on a regular basis. I need to start streaming much more often. I don't know if I need to, but maybe I should. I don't know. Things have changed. It's not that as important as it used to be to me. Not that it was even important before. I was just having a lot of fun, but the dynamic has changed. Love to have people back and hanging out and chilling and streaming and doing the damn thing like we used to. I don't know. Tis what it is. Hey, think of it this way. If I was still on that other network, by now I'd probably be one of them losers. One of the 1%. Up there with your boys, Soda and Greek and the other dudes. Probably wouldn't be hanging out, chilling, talking to you guys right now, huh? Not that that makes too much of a difference, does it? What happened to the fishing? Nothing. I didn't get my check. I don't have like I'm literally like dead busted. These are my last drinks. I don't have like on real. I got like 95 cents in my bank account, brother. And a fishing license is like 100 something bucks. We've been wasting money every year getting them. I'm gonna do it again as soon as I get my check and my money. But my check got fucked up and it was supposed to go on direct deposit, and since it didn't, they gotta wait for it to come back, and then they gotta issue me a paper check, and then so this is my last kicking and stream for a while. That's why they've been on. And I broke my lens. I did get it to work. I don't know if it's going to act right anymore after this. We'll see. I beat the hell out of it. Since it's already broke, I beat the hell out of it. It'll work. Yeah, that's why I was off for a long time, though. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting. God damn it. I was supposed to do something. I guess it won't matter tomorrow. It's not going to matter. I was supposed to. I missed a bunch of hours. Hey, guys, go to bed then. Yeah. I got one more south side. I don't know. You guys are pretty asleep. I hate fish. I've been really enjoying the salmon today, though. I wish it was smoked. They got this smoker at the grocery store. It was $700 at the beginning of summer. They lowered it all the way down. They kept lowering it. $3.99. They lowered it to, and I was like, "Fuck! Wish I could get that." Especially since we're hoping to move, and I'll be able to grill again outside. Um, and I went there the other day, and it had went down. It went up. It went up to like, I think it said 368 or 468. It was at 399, then went to 468, but then it said 33% off or something. I don't know what the percentage was. I just know I did the calculations. I pulled out the thing, and I was like, calculator, and that shit was like 300, like $30. And I was like, man, sure would love to have me a little pellet smoker like that. I mean, I could do it on the regular smoker, the regular grill. But you got one of them pellet smokers. It's like wood smoke, but the temperature control is like an oven. This is nice. No, Traegers are like $1,000. Uh, Like the Traeger's $1,000. This is like, I don't know what you call it. It was just a smoker, but it was like 700, and it was at the they're not gonna sell a Traeger at the grocery store. Um, but I was just like, damn, it don't matter. $330 plus tax, and it started out at the beginning of the summer at like 700. Like I'm like I don't give a fuck about brand names at that point. $300, like $400, bro. Tasty meat, fucking oven control, temperature control, fucking with the probes. I got it built in where you put the little meat probes in. Heavy duty lid, a bucket hopper. I was like, bro, if I had the money, I seen them today. They got like 3 left. I go grab one right now. Take it over when we get our house. We're about to move. Hopefully, I don't know. We don't know yet, but be nice if we could move into this house, have a backyard. There's a little shed. I want to make a little bar, just the Copacabana, dude. I'm gonna put a little neon sign, little bar stool out front with a little awning and shit. Make like a little restaurant, like a little bar in the backyard for my no guests because I never have any friends over. But I still do it for the once in a while when somebody does come. Grill the smoker right out next to it. Come on in, sir. How you doing? You know me. I'll pretend like I'm running a restaurant and shit. Hey, buddy, what can I get for you today? That would have been cool. Well, there's another place if we can't get that one, but just trying to get up out of here. That'd be sick. Yeah, it would be kind of cool. Well, we'll see. Whole backyard fenced in. Do whatever I want. No weirdos coming around. If they do come around this time, they're getting clapped. Just saying. Clap, clap, clap. Just saying. You're going to get an encore. That's what's up. No more apartment BS. Washer and dryer in the unit. Bruh! Well, guess we've been on for a while. Guess I'll transition into calling it a night.
But no.
I think I got one more seltzer left, but I think we done wore out our welcome tonight. Why do Muslim women dress like ninjas?
Yoda, go to bed. In your bed now. Yeah, you're too heavy.
There are.
Ow! I can't carry you too heavy. You're. Go on your bed now.
Yeah, please. She's almost as tall as you are.
I can't hear you. He's too heavy.
Weak ass. Oh, look at shade differences. Check that out. Caramel, mocha.
Oh, dang. Oh,
Beat that beast.
is he heavy? Go on bed now. Go bed.
Look at her. Look at her pretending. Look at her pretending. Punch her in her face.
Get up, get up.
Punch her. Punch her in her face.
Get up. Get up. Bed. You too.
Haha, good. Wow, you could be an actor. Wow. Wow. Butterscotch, mocha. Butterscotch, mocha. Hey, watch out now. Time to turn our fucking destiny into fucking what? Manifies. The hell is this man saying? Manifest. Time to manifest destiny. That's time. Whoever's with me, get ready. Take the red pill. Drop in on Rompuz. Wrong with you? Disgusting. Oh.
Those two?
Yeah. About to go off right now. I was just telling everybody, thanks for hanging out, bros. Huh, never did try that. Don't you worry. A pimp like me knows what's up. In a world where there's too many weirdos, one man does his best to pee on their faces.
Oh.
Too much? Was it? Oh. I mean, one man does his best. I don't know what to say. Well, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys all. It has been lovely. Thank you for hanging out with a pimpleization like me. I know I am pretty beautiful. You guys come to just admire my bone structure. But no, getting my remote. Time for some anime, baby. Not hentai anime. I don't watch that hentai. The penises are just too strong. But thanks for hanging out, fellas, ladies, and gents. And I will be back as soon as I'm able to. Um, I will see you guys all next time in Rompuz. Bye bye.